It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the US government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I'm not audible. If I'm audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Jet, hey, Short Ox! Luda, Raiders!
Red Ryan! Omaha!
Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball comes through, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown, and there's number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis does not stop it! Oh, please!
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders!
Red Ryan! Omaha!
Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want to challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball, touchdown! His Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown, and there's number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper! Duper has returned, and he is super!
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis, does he stop it, Paul? Please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. and now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Out of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Reed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and here comes the dog pile Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and grab you an armchair, boys and girls. I'm Mac McGee, and we're ready for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia, where the Philadelphia Phillies travel to battle your Atlanta Braves. Atlanta will have Max Fried going to the mound tonight, and he will face off against Kyle Gibson. Kyle Gibson coming into the game. We'll get into those stats here in 1 second as we get set for Braves Country Baseball. I do want to make sure that the feed is going right. So give me 1 second and we are live. So the Phillies will start off with Rhys Hoskins at the top of the order, Alec Bohm playing third, and batting second, Bryce Harper's your designated hitter, Castellanos right fielder, and batting fourth cleanup. The number 5 hitter is Jean Segura, and he'll be playing second base. Kyle Schwarber playing left field and batting sixth. Real Muto batting seventh behind the plate. The old Atlanta Brave, Johan Camargo playing shortstop and batting eighth, and Roman Quinn is batting ninth and playing center field. We are almost ready for first pitch here on Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves dropped a tough one last night to the Philadelphia Phillies. Tucker Davidson just could not get on track, unfortunately, and he got bombed out of the game in the third inning, and the Braves never could catch up. So that's what we're looking at tonight, is trying to even the series. This is a 4-game series, by the way, and Atlanta's looking to even this series up, as we'll be going tonight, tomorrow night, and Thursday night. There is no day game in this series, and then we welcome in the Miami Marlins later in the week. So we'll do that, get into all that information here in a second. Rhys Hoskins is about to come to the plate as we're getting set for Braves Country Baseball. Rhys Hoskins batting .229, 739 OPS, and 7 home runs on the year. It's a lefty-righty matchup, as Max Fried is getting set for the first pitch. And Max Fried, of course, the lefty, has been the Braves ace for quite some time now. First pitch on the way, fastball on the inside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Max Fried with a 3.31 ERA heading into tonight. Here's the windup and delivery from Max. He kicks and deals, and it is just inside, call for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. If you're just joining us, we're just getting underway. Here's the delivery. Kicks and fires. Nasty slider at the knee. Swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. Braves now one game behind the Phillies after dropping last night's game. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. And Fried kicks and deals and is swung on and hit into center field. Underneath it is Duvall. Nice defense there to get going in the Atlanta defensive first. One away, and that's going to bring Alec Bohm to the plate. Alec Bohm, the young third baseman from the Philadelphia Phillies, from the right-hand side of the plate, batting .292, 738 OPS, and 3 home runs. He has still not touched home plate from last year. If you know, you know. And we'll get into the Braves defensive alignment here in 1 second as we go get ready for the first pitch to Bohm. And Fried kicks and deals. It's inside, slider missed, 93 miles an hour. It's 1-0. Around the diamond, Travis d'Arnaud is behind the plate once again tonight. Max Fried on the mound, and it's Riley, Dansby, Ozzie, and Olsen in the infield. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball, top of the zone, just missed inside, and it's 2-0. And in the outfield tonight, it's Ozuna in left, Duvall in right, Ozuna in left, Duvall in center, Acuna in right. And that is because Contreras will DH tonight. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is called at the knees for a strike, and it's 2-1. If you're wondering what this means, if there was an injury, here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on and pulled to the left-hand side. Dansby's got it. He fires it over to first, and there's quickly 2 away. If there were to be an injury, or for whatever reason Travis d'Arnaud had to come out of the game and they had to put Contreras, the designated hitter, behind the plate, the Braves would then lose their designated hitter status. And you would at that point have the pitchers hit. But here's hoping none of that happens tonight, as we are set here for Braves Country Baseball, and hope y'all are having a good evening here. Should be a great evening. There is possible rain scheduled, so we do hope that we avoid that. And here's the first pitch from Fried on the way to Bryce Harper, the designated hitter. First pitch is swung on and quickly grounded to the right side. Ozzie's got it. He flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. So we're going to take a really quick break. When we come back, Braves lineups, Phillies defense on the way. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as we get into the starting lineups for the Atlanta Braves and the defense alignment for the Philadelphia Phillies. Leading off tonight will be Ronald Acuna Jr. He's playing right field, batting .274 and 835 OPS. William Contreras will be our designated hitter from the right-handed side of the plate, batting .270, 1141 OPS. Ozuna will play in left, batting .232 and a 682 OPS. d'Arnaud will be the catcher and batting fourth at .270 and 758. Olsen batting fifth, Albies sixth, Riley batting seventh and playing third, Duvall, center field and playing in batting eighth. And Swanson is our shortstop and the 9-hitter. Phillies defense looks like this tonight. Schwarber, Quinn, and Castellanos left to right in the outfield. And in the infield, it's Bohm at third, Camargo, Segura, and Hoskins around the horn, and JT Realmuto behind the plate. Kyle Gibson is on the bump tonight, and he's 3-2 with a 3.98 ERA. Remember, he came over in the trade from the Texas Rangers at the trade deadline last year. And he gets set for the first pitch, the big right-hander. He slides, kicks, and deals, and it's a fastball top of the zone, called for a ball, and it's 1-0. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. We're just getting going here. Top of the first inning. Ronald Acuna Jr., 2 home runs, 5 RBI. Braves wearing their all white. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is out of the zone, below the knees, off the plate. It's 2-0. Braves wearing their all white jerseys, Braves across the chest. Tomahawk underlining the Braves. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Gibson, and it is off the plate, below the knees. It's now 3-0. Philly, they're in all grays tonight with the red lettering and the red ball caps. Braves wearing their normal home gear, not the World Series champion ones that they had on last night. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play. That ball was right down Main Street. We'll do it again at 3-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. was sitting dead red. He's facing the infield shift. Here's the pitch on the way, and it's a 3-1 ball hammered into right. It's going to drop at the feet of the right fielder, Castellanos. He had to pull up, and it's a leadoff single for Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Atlanta Braves. Acuna Matata, baby. He absolutely just slammed it into right field. It left the bat in a hurry and died quickly. So Castellanos either had to make a decision. Would he dive for it? And if he missed it, obviously would have been trouble. So he decided to pull up. Smart play by Castellanos. Keys to tonight's game for the Braves to get the W tonight. I do believe Mad Max will be Mad Max. And if that's the case, I think the biggest thing is the Braves have got to put the ball in play, put pressure on the defense of the Philadelphia Phillies. Philly notoriously one of the worst defenses in baseball, not very athletic. When you got Castellanos in right field, Schwarber in left, here's the first pitch to William Contreras, and it's at the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. When you've got that going on, if you can just put pressure on their defense to make the big play, the rest will do its work. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Contreras, and it's swung on and missed. Nice pitch by Gibson. Looked like it was a sinker, and it's 0-2. Schwarber playing left field. Castellanos playing right. Roman Quinn is a very good defensive center fielder, as we saw last night with a heck of a throw at the plate. But the rest of the Phillies defense is mediocre at very best. 0-2 pitch. Gibson's going to whip it back over to first, and he's safe. We'll do it again at 0-2. Philly plans on pounding the ball and outscoring you, and they did it last night, and that's what the Braves have to stay out of. You can keep the Phillies out of the big innings, you can get the W. I believe Philadelphia and Atlanta have not even begun to play their best baseball. 0-2 pitch on the way, drops below the knees and in the dirt. It's 1-2. The Mets right now running away with the NL East, but we got a long season to go. They're out in San Francisco tonight. Once that game gets going, we'll keep you updated. Miami's playing Tampa Bay. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a slider off the plate below the knees, taken for a ball, and it's now 2-2. Good eye by Contreras. So you got a 2-2 count, runner on first, nobody out. Standing on deck is Marcell Ozuna. d'Arnaud in the hole. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back. Bangs up against the wall on the screen behind home plate, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Philadelphia and the Braves and the Marlins all chasing the New York Mets, who've started out red hot. They have injury issues in the Mets pitching staff. It just hasn't affected them yet. Gibson fires back over to first, keep Acuna at bay. We'll do it again at 2-2. Acuna's off to a red hot start already. 8 stolen bases. Perfect on the year. He said in spring training, he felt like he was faster than he was before the injury, and he wanted to prove it, and he has. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on and missed. Strike 3, nasty slider. Contreras was kind of bailing out of there and couldn't get the head of the bat on the ball. And there's one away. Marcell Ozuna coming to the plate. Last 10 games batting .317, the .959 OPS, and 8 runs driven in. He's really started to hit his stride. We know Marcell can be very, very streaky, and right now he's been pretty hot. Hopefully we can keep the good times rolling, because the rest of the Braves lineup, especially towards the back, has been very quiet outside of Acuna and Ozuna. Acuna dives back over to first as Gibson flips it over. And we await the first pitch to Marcell. In the NHL playoffs, the New York Rangers have taken a 1-0 lead over the Carolina Hurricanes. Keep you abreast of all the scoring going on in the world of sports. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna. It's a slider way off the plate and outside. It's 1-0. The NBA gets going tonight. That's not till much later, 9 o'clock Eastern. So you got a 1-0 pitch to Ozuna. Here's the delivery, and it's below the knees, taken for a ball, and it's now 2-0. Good discipline by Ozuna. When he's hot and he's going well, he does not go fishing. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. Matt Olson is in the hole. Braves Phillies tied at 0, bottom of the first, and the 2-0 delivery on the way, swung on and fouled back out of the play into the seats, and it's 2-1. Looked like the fastball right on the outer edge of the plate. Might have been his sinker. His sinker and fastball only about a 2-3 mile difference. Doesn't have a lot of movement on it once his sinker gets high in the zone. Gibson likes to keep that sinker down, so you bang it into the dirt. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Marcell. Swung on and missed. Slider. Good looking slider tonight so far for Gibson, and it's 2-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. We're just getting going here in the bottom of the first inning. National League East clash. Only the second game of the season between these two teams. Of course, they'll face off 17 more times. Kind of late in the year for divisional teams to just get going. We've seen a lot of the Marlins, a little bit of the Mets, very little of the Nationals as well. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Gibson fires it back over to first to keep Acuna close, and we'll do it again at 2-2. EY is whispering into Acuna's ear, so you wonder if something might be on here in a second. Or they're telling him to stay put. It's one or the other. Would Philly dare pitch out? With a 2-2 count, one away, bottom of the first inning. Here's the delivery. It swung on and pulled foul. Sinker right there on the inner part of the plate at the knees. And it's 2-2. Same pitch that he got the second strike for Contreras on. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday night and Friday night. We appreciate you pulling up an armchair and taking in the game. We're here all season long. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's inside, sinker high, near the belt, off the plate, and it's a full count now at 3-2. And now I would think Acuna is definitely going. Though there's only one out, with Acuna's speed, make it very difficult on Real Muto to get him, although Real Muto is one of the best in the game. So edge of your seat action here early on, bottom of the first, 3-2 counts, full count delivery on the way, and they're going to throw back over to first to try to get Acuna leaning. He calls for a quick timeout as he sits on his keister and kind of dusts himself off. He's already had to dive over there 3 or 4 times. And we wait on Acuna to get his gear right, had to adjust his pant leg. We'll be back in a second. I think he was pulling up his socks. I think his socks were starting to sag on him. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Gibson. Acuna on first, Ozuna at the plate, and Acuna's off, swung on and hit high, but not very deep and playable. Underneath it is Castellanos racing back to first base is Acuna, and there's 2 away. Just mistimed that pitch. Ozuna got underneath it. The ball was about just above knee high. It was over the plate. It was a good pitch to hit. He just mistimed it. And that'll bring Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud batting .270 on the year. He's been taking the ball to right field a lot here this year and late last year. We'll see what his approach is tonight. Here's the first pitch, and it's a slider on the outer part of the plate, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves, if nothing else, have ran the pitch count up on Gibson. This will be his 20th pitch of the evening, of the inning. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Acuna's digging in, and he does not go. It's a slider off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. If d'Arnaud can reach Matt Olson, who needs to get out of his funk, he is standing on deck with Ozzie in the hole. I still would love to see Atlanta and Snicker break up the 2 lefties in the lineup, however they want to do it. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's at the knees. Slider, nice slider taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. You've got 9 righties in your lineup, a switch hitter and a lefty, 2 of your better, more talented hitters, and they're the 2 are hitting back to back. You'd like to bust that up a little bit. Not as far as worrying about them going to the bullpen because Ozzie's a switch hitter. It's more the fact just breaking it up to keep the starting pitcher off balance. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3, fastball just out of the zone and too enticing for d'Arnaud. We're going to head to break. When we come back, Max Fried heads back to the hill. Braves and Phillies scoreless after 1.
Frazier, wait a minute. Do you think you get me a tape of the show?
What on earth for?
Well, how often do you get to hear your son on the radio?
I'm on the radio every day.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks.
It could be like a government conspiracy, but it also could be something like, Bigfoot. What's your number one?
We never went to the moon. I don't believe it. I think it's a hoax.
All right.
They filmed it in a studio. Why didn't we ever go back?
All right, the crazies is coming out in us today. I'll see that and I'll raise you Area 51. I think there's I think there's little Martians and everything running around out there, and I think we're hiding something. We're hiding something out there. There's too many accounts of too many things that go wrong. And don't keep on telling me that it was a balloon that went by. The balloons aren't that big, okay? They don't go by that often. It's a little strange we haven't seen one in the last 30 years since technology's gotten better. There's been too many times where they've interviewed guys who were out there and they say, when they ask them, can you say what you've seen? And he goes, no, I'm sworn to secrecy. Well, why are you sworn to secrecy if nothing happened out there? Something went down.
Armchair. I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
On February 2nd, 1876, at Manhattan's Grand Central Hotel, a group of club owners, eager to tighten their control of the game, restore its respectability, and most of all, to ensure greater profits, started a new association. They called it the National League of Professional Baseball Clubs.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies, scoreless. We head to the top of the second inning. Max Fried back on the bump, getting ready for the first pitch from Fried to Castellanos, batting .256 on the year. And Max kicks and deals, and it's a curveball way inside and low. It's 1-0. Max only threw 9 pitches in that first inning, so hopefully he can keep the good times rolling here. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Fried, and it is a curveball, this time way outside, and it's 2-0. Nick Castellanos was signed in the offseason by the Phillies, a 4-year deal. Castellanos is one of the better right-handed hitters in baseball. His defense is nothing to write home about, but he's a heck of a right-handed bat. Here's the 2-0 pitch. He swings it and hits it over to the left side. Riley's got it, had to charge the ball, fires it over to first, and gets Castellanos by about a stride and a half. Castellanos kind of reminds me of a National League version of JD Martinez, guy you'd love to have playing designated hitter, but because of the Bryce Harper injury, Harper is slated to play outfield for the designated hitter for the foreseeable future. He's got a torn ligament in his arm, and I don't know if they're just hoping it'll heal and he can play at some point, but first pitch on the way to Segura, and it's a fastball inside, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch to Jean Segura, and it's just off the plate inside. Same pitch, just a little more inside. It's 1-1. Jean Segura, 294 on the year already, 6 home runs, 798 OPS. Good hitting second baseman. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and he swings and fouls it back against the screen. And it's quickly 1-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Thanks for tuning in here. Every Tuesday night, every Friday night, please like and subscribe. Friday night, it's Marlins and Braves. Here's the 1-2 pitch that swung on and pulled to the left side, and the bat shattered and got right in the way of Riley. Riley had to dodge that. By the time he was able to get the ball, I know that was a distraction. Segura had already reached first, and there's one on. I mean, that thing was violently spinning towards Riley, in between Riley and Swanson. You can't blame Riley for not being able to focus on that. The ball kind of hit Riley's glove, and Riley kind of continued through and stayed with it. But by the time he got the ball, Segura was crossing first base, so he just put it in his pocket. So that'll bring Schwarber to the plate. Schwarber, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, top of the zone, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Kyle Schwarber batting just 200 on the year, but 10 home runs. Schwarber's another one that I think that they would have liked to have DH'd. In a perfect world, he's the DH and Castellanos is on the left. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on, and he pulls it down the right field line. Acuna's on it. He'll turn and fire it back into the infield, but not before Segura goes first to third. So the Phillies got something brewing after the broken back gift infield single. It's runners on first and third and one away. Schwarber just pulled that down the line, clean base hit. Segura with good speed. Acuna knew he had no chance of keeping him at second. That'll bring up JT Realmuto. JT Realmuto, one of the best hitting catchers in the game, but off to a slow start, batting .232, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. He's a catcher, so he's a candidate for a double play. If they can get it going. Here's the first pitch, and curveball, top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing, but Philadelphia has a threat going here. Runners on first and third, just one away. 0-1 pitch on the way to JT, and it swung on and missed. Fastball, outer part of the plate. Looked like the two-seamer, and it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count to JT Realmuto. Strikeout would be huge here. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's off the plate, sinker way outside, trying to get him to chase, and it's 1-2. Braves defense is not playing in, so anything that's hit up the middle will definitely score a run, unless it was a comebacker. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, setting up inside, and it's a fastball high, way high, 96-mile-an-hour fastball out of the zone, and it's 2-2. Fried laboring here in this inning. Up to 22 pitches. This will be his 14th pitch of the inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Fried. They set up outside, and it's a fastball swung on and hit into center field, fairly shallow. Duvall's got it. He'll fire it home, and it's going to be wide of the plate. The ball gets away. Fried is back there to back it up. So the run scores, and going from first to second is Schwarber, and there's 2 away. Really didn't have much of a chance of getting Segura as far back as he was. But he gave it the old college try, and maybe a perfect throw gets him, but it would have had to been on the money. Someone might have. Well, there was no cutoff man. So once the ball was launched, Schwarber knew that he could go. So that'll bring up Yohan Camargo to the plate. First pitch on the outside part, curveball taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Camargo's batting .260 on the year, 3 home runs. Of course, Johan, ex-Atlanta Brave. He got his ring last night before the game. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a curveball down below the knees, taken for a ball, and it is now 2-0. Camargo last year had 20 at-bats and not a single hit for the Braves. So they released him, and Philadelphia picked him up. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Johan Camargo. Fried kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on, pulled over to Dansby. Dansby's got it. He'll flip it over to first and get Camargo by a country mile, and that'll do it. So the Phillies tack on one after a broken bat infield single, and the Braves will now head to the plate, trailing 1-0.
Stop Bears. Stop Bears.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. He had been the finest pitcher of the 1870s. He learned his baseball from Harry Wright, who had paid him $1,500 a year to pitch for the Boston Red Stockings. In 1876, he left Boston for Chicago, lured by William Hulbert's offer of a $500 raise and 25% of the gate. But Spaulding had still bigger things in mind. At age 27, he stopped pitching entirely to become a full-time promoter of baseball and himself.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta's grabbing the bats. It's Olson at the plate, and first pitch is a fastball outside corner, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Matt Olson batting just .244 now, 4 home runs, 15 RBIs. Really been in a slump. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled back out of play. Looked like the cutter, and it's 0-2. Matt Olson brought over to dispel Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman never going to be able to be replaced, but here's the 0-2 pitch to Olson, and it's in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. I do believe Olson's about as good as you're going to get. It's very rare that a future Hall of Famer gets replaced with a guy that could be on the same trajectory if he continues with what he's done so far. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Olson. It swung on and pulled foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Olson in this slump, which I actually expected this to happen at the beginning of the season with all the pressure on him. Atlanta-born kid coming in, replacing Freddie Freeman. Instead, he started off fairly hot. He's just cooled off here in the last 3 weeks or so, batting under 200 since then. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball, top of the zone, called for a strike. I don't know about that one. And there's one away. Very, very iffy call by Adam Hamari, the home plate umpire tonight. First base umpires Shane Livensparger. Chad Winston is the second base umpire, and Wendell Stett is your third base umpire. So getting the benefit of the doubt on the call brings Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie, first pitch swinging, and he sends it right back where it came from, up the middle against the shift, and it's a 1-out single for Ozzie Albies. Phillies were playing the Braves second baseman in a full-blown shift with Camargo playing almost in between second and first in a bunter's position. So anything he was going to hit solid to the left side of the infield would get through, and good hitting by Ozzie. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley, another Braves hitter, has just been ice cold. The World Series hangover is real, y'all. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's called for a strike. Might have been a tad outside. It's 0-1. Philly 1, Braves nothing. Philadelphia Phillies jumping out early after Ozzie dives back into first as Gibson's keeping him at bay. That's evidently a big part of their game plan tonight. Make sure the Braves, the guys that do run on the Braves, don't take off. Oh, 1 pitch to Austin Riley. Gibson kicks and deals it, swung on, and that ball is roasted into left field. It's going to get down for a single. Ozzie had to stay at second, and the Braves have something cooking. Runners on first and second, 1 away in the bottom of the second. Nice piece of hitting by Riley. He timed that perfectly. And there was no doubt he was going to get that ball sent going the other way. Braves have runners on first and second, 1 away, and this is going to bring Duvall to the plate. Duvall, he also has been struggling a bit, down below 200 to start the season. First pitch is on the way, and he steps out of the way, and I believe he called time, and they did give him time. Wasn't sure by the way the umpire reacted. The umpire got back behind the plate, acted like he didn't give him time, but the ball was inside. Would have been a ball. Let's double check that real quick. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's hit out of play, and it's 0-1. So they did not call that a ball, but it's strange. The umpire rarely gets back behind the catcher. If someone calls for time, that you normally flail their hands up. He got back behind the catcher like if it was a live play. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Duvall. Runners on first and second, 1 away. It's in the dirt and bangs off the plate. Real Muto jumps in front of it, keeps everyone at bay, and it's 1-1. Adam Duvall, getting into that here in a second, is a really interesting stat about the Braves and their power hitters. 1-1 pitch on the way to Duvall and swung on and missed. Strike two. Slider just off the plate. So you got a 1-2 count to Duvall, who's batting just 193. One-two count on the way to Adam Duvall. Here's the delivery, swung on and hit to the left side, diving to the turf and throwing out Olson at second was Camargo. So you're going to have runners on first and third, two away. Snicker is looking at the replay. I swear that from the blind eye, it looked like that Olson's front leg beat the throw. The umpire was stationed behind the second baseman, and Olson was on the other side of the second base bag. If he didn't beat it, it's a tie. Now, whether or not they'll say they have enough to overturn it and all that nonsense, but it looked like Olson's foot beat the bag. I keep saying Olson, excuse me, Riley. The ball went underneath Camargo's glove, and he had backhanded the ball, and he threw it a really good heads up play by Camargo to make it close no matter what they decide here. But if you're looking at the play, it looks like his foot is on the bag a moment before the ball goes into Segura's glove. But whether or not they're going to overturn it, that's a big, big if, because it seems like we're always on the short end of that stick. But we'll see what happens here. If they do overturn it like they should, the Braves would have the bases loaded and Dansby Swanson at the plate with one away. Speaking of the stat that I was going to bring up, Adam Duvall is batting 193. It's fourth lowest among National League qualifiers and a 539 OPS. So they call Riley out, but once again, I mean, this is just a blown call. This is why you got to get younger eyes in the game. I mean, you look at it and his foot hits the bag. I mean, it's like a moment before, but what's the point of having replay if you're not going to overturn it? So runners on first and third, two away. If there's any kind of karma going our way, we'll still get a run here. That could be a big play that the umps blew in New York. And that's the New York office that blew it. Yeah, the second baseman blew it. Second base umpire blew it. His name's Chad Whitson, but that's a difficult call, and it was bang, bang, and you can see why he missed it. But New York blew it again. First pitch is called strike to Swanson. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Swanson with runners on the corners, two away, and it's off the plate. Slider taken for a ball. It's 1-1. So back to what I was saying before, Duvall going into tonight, 193 average, fourth lowest among NL qualifiers, and his 539 OPS is third lowest. You wonder if he just needs a day to sit and watch the game. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. They could, in theory, put Demerit into center. I don't think you want Acuna in his knee with the rehabilitation going and playing center, though. We've seen him do it before. Olsen's another one who may need a day off to just kind of watch the game. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Sinker on the outer part of the plate, and it's 2-2. Matt Olson's 10 for 61 in his last 16 games, batting just 164. With runners in scoring position this year, he's batting 182. So that's where this is coming from. But I do believe they're two really good hitters that are going to get out of it. You just got to figure, how do you get them out of it? Is it a day of rest to sit back? And it's been a grueling schedule. The teams they've played have not been tough top to bottom. The Braves have played a grueling schedule to start the season. Dansby gets out of the box and he gets back in it. You got a 2-2 count to Dansby. Deuces are wild. Runners on the corners. 2 away. 2-2 count to Swanson. And off the plate and wide. And you've got a full count now. And what's even bigger than that, Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck. So the runner at first, Duvall, is going to be going on the pitch. Anything that gets in the gap, he would easily score. Big pitch here in the game. 3-2 pitch on the way. JT sets up outside. Here's the delivery and swung on and fouled down the third base line. We'll do it again at 3-2. Rangers lead the Hurricanes 2-0 in game 4 of that series. New York trying to tie up that series. Mets and Giants, that gets underway later on tonight, 9:45 Eastern. 3-2 pitch on the way as they got a new ball. JT sets up outside. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and hit long and hard. And did it stay fair? Just bends foul past the foul pole in left field. I mean, we were just feet away from a 3-run shot. That slider was inside, right in Dansby's wheelhouse, just could not keep it straight. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Dansby turned on that, got the head of the bat out in front, but just could not keep it fair. So a 3-2 pitch on the way. 42nd pitch of the night from Gibson, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled down the third base line. Bohm's got it and will flip it into the crowd, and we'll do it one more time at 3-2. Philly 1, Braves nothing. Braves threatening here in the bottom of the second inning. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. Appreciate you spending your Tuesday nights with us. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Friday night, Ian Anderson will take on the Marlins. So a new ball. JT set up outside. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on, and that ball is ripped into left field. It's going to drop. It's going to drop, and Ozzy's going to score. And first to third goes Duvall, and the Braves have tied it up 1-1. That ball looked like that it was going to get down, get to Schwarber. But Schwarber slammed on the brakes as the ball started to drop. A little bit of top spin dropped it in front of them, and the Braves have tied it up with Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate. I think that's one of those stat tracker deals where they would tell you most left fielders would have made that catch, but Schwarber, not known for his defense, he's a heavy stick and a good one. Remember, he originally came up in the Cubs organization as a catcher. Philly's pitching coach is coming out to talk to Gibson, settle him down. Real Muto and Camargo are out there on the hill talking to him too. We do want to take this time to recognize and remember the terrible tragedy, the people that fell in Texas today, the elementary school, 14 students and one teacher killed. They did get the assailant as well. Terrible tragedy. Hearts go out to him. So Gibson comes back out and he's ready to pitch to Acuna, and Acuna swings at the first pitch, fouled off the plate, and it's 0-1. Braves won, Phillies won. Bottom of the second, the Braves just tied it up with a drop single by Dansby Swanson. 0-1 on the way, slider in the dirt, and almost got away from Real Muto. In fact, Acuna kind of jumped out of the way, out of the batter's box, because he thought the ball did get away from Real Muto. So it's a 1-1 count to Acuna. That might eliminate the sinker now. You might be able to just figure slider, fastball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's a fastball top of the zone, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. Acuna did not like that call, just kind of stared off into the distance. It's the same one that was rung up earlier. That one might have been a little lower, might have just kissed the zone. But he is calling this the high strike, so you got to be aware of that for sure. 1-2 pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr., batting .286 on the year, is 1-for-1 on the night. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Gibson kicks and deals, fastball high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. Basically the same location, but just a couple inches higher. Is trying to get Acuna to chase. That's still a pitch I've seen Acuna take out, so I don't know if they want to keep playing that game. Though Acuna does like the low pitch, he can turn on a high fastball. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Acuna Mentada, and delivery swung on, and it is pulled through the infield, and another run will score. And that'll make it 2-1 Atlanta. Duvall crosses the plate on a worm burner in between the 5-6 hole, and the Braves lead it 2-1. Acuna got on top of it, and it was a 2-hopper, but it was hit hard. Bohm gave a dive for it, didn't have much of a chance, but he did give the old college try to make the play. Camargo had no shot. He was chasing it with Acuna's speed. Even if Camargo makes that stop, all would have been safe anyways. So you got a 2-1 lead, 2 on, 2 out. And William Contreras, the designated hitter, coming to the plate. Contreras batting .263, 6 home runs. First pitch is a sinker at the knees, but off the plate, it's 1-0. Haven't had much of a chance to talk about it, but I do love the idea of putting Contreras in the lineup. Find a way to get him in, whether it's DH, left field, catcher. This team needs offensive pop. 1-0 pitch on the way to Contreras, and it's outside sinker, and it's 2-0. They're kind of playing into Contreras' wheelhouse, because remember those home runs he hit this weekend? If you saw them, they were outer part of the plate, and he just drained them over the right field wall. Contreras asked for time, and it's given. So we'll reset here. Runners on first and second. A 2-0 pitch. 2 out. Bottom of the second. Deuces are wild. To William Contreras. Gibson kicks and deals, and it is a slider off the plate. And they're going to say he went around on that. I don't know about that, but it's 2-1. Have to see the replay on that. If he did, I think they were being very generous on that. Kind of a half-hearted swing In fact, even Phillies broadcast team had called it 3-0. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a fastball inside, comebacker. It was an excuse me swing that ends the inning, but not before Atlanta scores 2 and the Braves lead it 2-0. We'll be back in a flash.
Where's my tickets to the Sonics game? They were here just a second ago. Somebody stole my tickets to the Sonics game. This stinks. This is total BS. This is, oh, got it. Hey, where the hell's my assorted tape? This is total, got it.
Because he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
So take us to 1955. Where were you when they won it all?
I was in the last period of the day in math class with Mr. Rabin. And it surprised me when I moved south that we weren't doing this. But of course, coming from the New York area, there was always at least one team in the World Series. So each fall, they played the World Series on the radio over the PA system. Remember, this is the 1950s.
So they played it during the entire broadcast.
Yes. And
Okay.
teachers had the right, to turn it on and off, maybe teach a little math and then go. But I distinctly remember being in there and, grabbing the side of the desk and just praying, and all of us feeling that way. And then when we won, of course, and I guess it must have been during math class, my best memory, that the game was won by the Dodgers, and we just burst out. And I still remember Mr. Rabin looking at us and say, okay, no homework tonight for you Dodger fans, but don't you ever mention this again. He loved the Yankees.
They were playing the Yankees.
Yes.
Johnny Podres will go down in infamy.
I remember hearing a report one night that, of course, the celebration broke out all over the streets of Brooklyn. And there was a pregnant woman who delivered a baby in the middle of all this. And he was named Johnny Podres, whatever. So there may be somebody still wandering around the streets of New York with that name. Armchair.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. That's one of my favorite clips. I was interviewing my mom during the pandemic lockdown. We didn't have any live sports to talk about, so I went around and interviewed folks during our sports talk show. First pitch is on the way. It's a fastball high. It's 1-0. Max Fried facing Quinn. Quinn takes a 1-0 fastball and hits it high, hits it deep, up against the right center field wall. Going back is Duvall. He'll catch it just at the back of the warning track in front of the bullpen, and there's one away. Quinn, not really known for his home run prowess, but he really gave that thing a ride. Yeah, so we were doing our CBS Sports Talk radio show, and there was 6-8 weeks where they didn't play any sports, and so we started bringing up old things. And first pitch on the way to the top of the order, Hoskins takes it for a strike, called on the outer part of the plate. He does not like it, and it's 0-1. She grew up in Brooklyn as a big Dodger fan. And my whole family was some kind of a sports fan. I turned into a Braves fan being down here in the South. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. 0-1 pitch on the way, excuse me. And it's outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves 2, Phillies 1, 1-1 pitch. Oh, nice little slider at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. When Fried's hitting that slider, he is hard to beat. One away here in the Phillies' third. 1-2 pitch to Rhys Hoskins, and it is a curveball swung on and hit into left field, but almost right in his tracks. Ozuna's got it. He didn't have to move much. And there's out number 2. That curveball was a little higher than what Max normally likes. He gave it a look when that ball flew out to left field, kind of gave that stare like he would have liked to have that one back. Though it wasn't out, it was hard hit. So that'll bring Bohm to the plate. Bohm's 0 for 1 on the night. First pitch is a fastball, 95 miles an hour, just misses the black, and it's 1-0. Bohm batting .290, 3 home runs on the year at 733 OPS. 0 for 1, grounded out in the first, and it is a sinker off the plate, just missed off the plate, and it's 2-0. Two-0 pitch from Fried. He gets the sign. Here's the windup, and swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-1. Braves 2, Phillies 1. We'll hit the scoreboard here soon. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Bohm. And 94-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back up against the screen right in his kitchen, and it's 2-2. Phillies have big plans for Alec Bohm. Young guy, it's no longer a prospect, was one of the top-rated prospects in baseball when he came up. Struggled a little bit last year, but it's a really good right-handed hitter. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is inside, taken for a ball, and it is now 3-2. Two outs. Max Fried just one strike away from a clean inning. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's swung on and missed, strike 3. Yak him. He'll head back to the dugout, and so will Fried and the Braves. They'll grab the sticks. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair Quarterbacks all year long.
Third down at about 22. Smith drops the ball. He's got it tied in, but he's got Carter. Michigan leads the game with a first touchdown. Carter, 71 yards. Ohio State's lead 7-3. That's that old 1-2 punch you take to him the first time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season. On 2nd and 10.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair Quarterbacks.
After a spectacular early season in 1877, the Louisville Grays of the new National League mysteriously lost 7 games in a row. Players bobbled the ball, seemed to slow between bases, swung suspiciously wide. The Grays lost the pennant. Afterwards, some were seen wearing fancy clothes and diamond stick pins. An investigation revealed that gamblers had bought off 4 players, including one of the National League's greatest pitchers, the popular Jim Devlin. When confronted with the evidence, Devlin confessed.
Was introduced to a man named McLeod, who said when I wanted to make a little money to let him know was to use the word sash in telegraphing, and he would know what was meant. We made a contract to throw a game in Indianapolis, received $100 from McLeod for it, and gave it to my wife.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1, and they're heading back to the plate. Marcell Ozuna is going to lead it off, followed by Darno and Olson to get it going here in the 3rd inning. Gibson kicks and fires, and it's a sinker right down Main Street, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ozuna 0 for 1 on the night with a fly out in the 1st inning. Batting .230 now, 8 home runs. He's really spiked his batting average here recently. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is A slider way outside in the dirt, smacks up against the Delta sign, and it's 1-1. Truist Park really rocking tonight here in Atlanta. Expecting good crowd the entire week. The Phillies in town for 4 and the Marlins in town this weekend for 3 on Memorial Day weekend. Marcell Ozuna gets time for a second. Now he's ready. Here's the 1-1 pitch and kicks and deals. It's a sinker inside. Good eye by Marcell. It's 2-1. Ozuna, 8 home runs on the year, 230, 677 OPS. Remember, it was just a couple of weeks ago. He was barely scraping 200. So he's really picked it up. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Ozuna, and it's inside. They're going to say it hit the black, but I don't know about that one. It's evens the count at 2-2. Looking at the pitch track, it was about 2 inches off the plate. But Amari's really been calling a wide strike zone up and down. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is fouled back. It was an excuse me check swing that barely got a piece of Marcell's bat, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Marcell wasn't even sure if he hit it or if it hit someone else. Blue behind the plate had to let him know. 2-2 pitch on the way. They set up inside again and swung on and pulled foul. Sinker. Bang down the third base line, and we'll do it again. At 2-2. Braves 2, Phillies 1. Marcell trying to get something going here to start the inning. And here's the delivery. And sinker on the outer part of the plate. Called for a strike. Marcell doesn't like it. It's out number 1. And a strikeout for Kyle Gibson. His 4th of the night. Might have been a little low, but definitely too close to take. Think the height was right. I think it might have just been just off the plate, but once again, way too close to take. Here's Travis d'Arnaud, and the first pitch is on the way to d'Arnaud. Takes the first strike. It's 0-1. d'Arnaud struck out in the first inning, batting .268 on the year. Travis sits back, and here's the pitch. And in the dirt, taken for a ball, it's 1-1. Travis d'Arnaud and Contreras able to give him the days off. The Braves are, in theory, setting pretty here at the catcher position. If you haven't heard it, Manny Pena is done for the year. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2. He elected to have surgery. It's going to send him to the shelf for the year. Remember, he was brought in for a defensive backup and would have been key down the stretch, especially if the Braves got to October. 1-2 pitch on the way, and sinker in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. So if the Braves can find a way to find their way back into October, the biggest hole I can see defensively is going to be behind the plate. If they ever want. Now, they didn't have to do it all last year. d'Arnaud caught every pitch, so it may be a non-factor. But if you are trying to keep a team from running late in the innings, if you jump ahead, which is what Manny Pena's addition was supposed to be designed for. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Travis, and he swings and hits it hard and high, but right at the left fielder, Schwarber. Schwarber gets it right at the warning track, and there's 2 away. Darnode hit it pretty well. Just got a little too much air underneath it. See, grimaces back towards the dugout. He knows he just missed that. Few more feet, and that sucker's going to be in the bullpen. So that'll bring up Matt Olson, the Ice House, who's been struggling, who's been ice cold. Here's the first pitch to Olson, swung on and hammered foul. It's 0-1. Marlins trailed the Rays. Tampa Bay's up in that game in the 7th inning. They lead at 4-0. So good news for Atlanta. They can gain a game on Miami. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and popped up against the screen behind the plate. Drops to the ground. It's 0-2. Full scoreboard is on the way. Braves 2, Philly 1, bottom of the 3rd inning, 0-2 count. Olson trying to keep this inning alive. Here's the delivery. And inside, good eye by Matty Ice. And it's 1-2. Anything could get Olson going here. A bloop, a blast, a seeing eye single, anything. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Olson, and in the dirt at the ankles, and it's 2-2. Braves lead it by 1. You got a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd inning. And here's the delivery, and swung on and hit back up the middle, and backhanded by Segura, hustling down the line is Olson, but he's not very fast, and he's dead meat. That'll end the inning. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the 4th inning on the way. Braves lead it 2-1.
Let me sum it up. Twitter's stupid, and Instagram is Twitter for people who can't read.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This year, choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt.
The magnitude of the conspiracy stunned the baseball world. The Louisville Grays suspended the accused players, who claimed they had only done it because their owners had failed to pay them their wages. Devlin was brought before National League President William Hulbert.
Devlin was in tears. Hulbert was in tears. I saw Hulbert take a $50 bill and press it into the palm of the prostrate player. And then I heard him say, "That's what I think of you personally. Damn you, Devlin, you are dishonest. You have sold a game, and I can't trust you. Now go and let me never see your face again, for your act will not be condoned so long as I live." Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 2-1. Max Fried, last 7 starts versus the National League East, 4-1 with a 2.34 ERA. So he's been doing his part. He's going to face the heart of the Philly lineup tonight. This inning, Harper, Castellanos, and Segura. Bryce Harper digs in at the plate in the first pitch swinging. That ball is hit hard into left field, but right at Ozuna, and Ozuna's got it. There's one away. The fans barely got the booze out of their lungs before Harper had hit a shot for a easy first out. He hit that ball hard. It came off the bat flying, but right at Ozuna. Ozuna's kind of getting a laugh out of it. I believe Harper motioned to him out there. Gotta love baseball. Here's the first pitch to Castellanos, lefty righty matchup, and the delivery's on the way. 92-mile-an-hour sinker inside, and it's 1-0. Castellanos, of course, the ex-Cincinnati Red. By the way, the New York Rangers are taking it to Carolina. They're up 3-0. They're looking to tie that series up. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Castellanos after a swing and a miss. Fried looking in. He kicks and deals, and it is a slider at the knees. Outer part of the plate, it's 1-2. Good result, but Darnode was setting up inside. He had to backhand that ball. Sometimes the umps won't give you the benefit of the doubt, but that was definitely a strike. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and jam shot over the first base dugout, and we'll do it again. 1-2 is the count. Max Fried doing well here on as far as pitch count. This is just his 44th pitch of the night here in the 4th inning. 1-2 delivery, and it's a fastball swung on and just got a piece of it, knocked it foul, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Snitker would love to get a deep start by one of his starters. Give the bullpen a rest. One-two pitch on the way. It's Fried kind of deliberately working. Normally he works faster than this. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It swung on, and that ball is going to bloop into right field, drop for a base hit right in front of Acuna. And there's a 1-out single to get the Phillies going here in the top of the 4th. JD, Josh Donaldson, the old ex-Brave, he was suspended by 1 game for Major League Baseball for the incident with Tim Anderson. I believe he's going to appeal that. Josh Hader and Peralta are heading to the IL for the Milwaukee Brewers. Here's the first pitch outside curveball, and it's 1-0 to Segura. They're expecting Peralta to be out kind of a lengthy, it was quoted as saying a lengthy absence by the Brewers skipper council. Aroldis Chapman's heading to the IL, and they're saying, here's the 1-0 pitch, and swung on and hammered foul down the third base line. It's 1-1. Chris Bryant, who just came off the IL for the Rockies. Remember, he signed that 7-year deal with the Rockies in the offseason. Looks like back issue is going to send him right back to the IL. Rocky's not getting a very good return on that so far. 1-1 pitch to Segura. Castellanos leads off first. Max Fried steps off the rubber, so everyone's going to reset. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Appreciate you spending every Tuesday and Friday night. Please like and subscribe. This Friday, it's the Marlins and Ian Anderson. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way and off the plate outside, and it's 2-1. Braves and Phillies are back at it again tomorrow. That'll be Ranger Suarez, very good left-handed young pitcher in the Phillies organization, versus Charlie Morton, who's starting to pitch a lot better. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Segura, and fastball swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back, up against the wall. Ozuna's got it at the back of the warning track, and there's 2 away. That puppy looked like it was about to be a souvenir, but died at the 375 sign. And Castellanos stays at first. When you start seeing the fans stand up, getting ready for a souvenir, it's usually not a good sign, but instead they just put their hands together and clapped Ozuna as he made a good defensive play up against the wall. He knew exactly where that wall was. He was putting his arm back. Good defensive play by Ozuna, and that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber to the plate. First pitch to Schwarber is a called strike on the outer half of the plate. It's 0-1. Schwarber's 1 for 1 with the single tonight. Remember, he hit that roaster down the right field line. Things got going for the Phillies after Segura's broken back single. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it drops off the plate. Taken for a ball, it's 1-1. You got a runner on first, 2 away. 1-1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. Castellanos slight leads off, and 1-1 pitch, it swung on and just got a piece of it, knocks it foul. And it's 1-2. Max Fried a strike away from getting out of this inning. Braves clinging to a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 4th. When Atlanta comes to the plate in the bottom of the inning, it'll be Ozzie, Riley, and Duvall. 1-2 pitch on the way. It's inside, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Two pitch on the way with 2 away. Braves lead at 2-1. Lefty matchup here. Here's the windup and the kick, and it is a sinker in the dirt, and it is ball 3. Castellanos will be off and running with the pitch. Stick close, middle of the 4th. We'll head to the scoreboard to get you caught up on everything. You got a 3-2 count, full count to Schwarber. Fried steps off the mound for a second. Looks back into Darnaud. Darnaud setting up outside, and Fried's going to step off the mound again. Fried is definitely double second guessing himself. Tense moment here, and not sure what Fried's doing. Looked like he was going to his sleeve to, I don't know if he's got moisture on his finger or what, but he's gone off the mound a couple of times. It's to the point where Darno got up to see if he's okay. Freed says he is. He's still looking down at his finger. It's not a good sign. Surprised they haven't gone out to look at him. 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's a swung on and miss. Strike 3, curveball. Nice pitch. And that'll end the inning. We'll head to break. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1. Ozzie Albies heading to the plate.
Imaginary hat.
What is this? What are we doing?
So dumb.
It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. So we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterbacks show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long right here, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate.
G'day. Hi, it's Dean, calling from Cyprus.
Buongiorno, Dino.
My mate wants me to rub sun cream on his back.
Holy dooly. A delicate matter, but a burnt wingman is useless. So there are rules.
Okay.
Only put cream where he can't reach. Between his shoulder blades. The safe zone.
Anything else?
Whack it on thick, mate. Last thing you want to do is a second coach.
And remember, Dino, the following things are not permitted.
Eye contact.
Scented candles.
Power balance.
And do not apply if he's wearing budgie smugglers.
Are we all clear?
Crystal. Cheers, fellas.
No dramas.
Armchair.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee, and let's go ahead and get you caught up on the scoreboard update here in the middle of the fourth inning. Braves lead at 2-1 over Philly. Looking around the league, Cubs 10, Reds 2. That game's in the fifth. Marlins and Rays, Tampa Bay up 4-0 in the eighth. Yankees and Orioles 3-1. New York going to the seventh. Blue Jays 1-0 over the Cardinals. That game's in the third. Red Sox over the White Sox 6-0 in the second. Rockies trail Pittsburgh 1-0 in the eighth. Dodgers 8-3 over the Nationals in the fifth. Tigers and Twins, Minnesota leads at 2-0 in the third. Guardians 1-0 over the Astros early on, and all the other action has yet to get going. We'll keep you updated. This is going to bring Ozzie Albies to the plate, and Ozzie Albies 1-for-1 on the night. First pitch is a nice little curveball on the outer part of the zone, right at the knees. It's 0-1. Kyle Gibson about to fire his 71st pitch of the night here at the beginning of the fourth inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is down below the knees, taken for a ball, change up, and it's 1-1. Austin Riley and Adam Duvall are next. If anyone gets on, Dansby Swanson. 1-1 pitch on the way, taken inside for a ball, slider that misses below the knees, and it's 2-1. So a 2-1 pitch to Ozzie. 244 on the year. Lefty-righty matchup. Ozzie's lefty open stance. He'll take it for a ball. Ball 3. Good eye by Ozzie. So you got a 3-1 count. Any way to get on to get this rally going with Riley on deck. 3-1 pitch on the way to Ozzie. They set up outside and top of the zone, ball 4. Gibson doesn't like it. He kind of gives almost a scoff and a stare. And in fact, you could even read his lips. He said, wow. Ozzie will go down to first on the walk. He did not like Adam Hamari's call. And I'm sure Hamari didn't like him showing him up. Umps used to be really particular about that. It doesn't seem like they care as much anymore, but there's got to be something that's left over from that. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's inside, called for a ball. It's 1-0. In Gibson's defense, he has called that high strike all night long. I was surprised that it wasn't called for a strike as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's in the dirt, taken for a ball. Ball 2. Slider. Ozzie kind of faked like he was going and then put the brakes on. So you got a 2-0 count. Joe Girardi's already grabbing the clipboard in the dugout, probably looking to see who he could go to if there's trouble. 2-0 pitch from Gibson on the way, and it is a strike on the outer part of the plate. Slider at about belt high, and it's 2-1. Braves 2, Phillies 1. Ozzie Albies standing on first. We know he can fly if we can get one in the gap. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and taken for a strike. Fastball right down Main Street. Riley was definitely looking for something on the outer edge, and it's 2-2. Got a 2-2 count to Riley. On the way, Ozzie leading off of first, and Gibson's just going to toss it over to first to keep Ozzie honest. Wasn't much of a pickoff move. We'll reset at 2-1, at 2-2, excuse me. 2-1 your score, 2-2 count, and he'll fire it over to first, keeping Ozzie at bay. 2-2 pitch. Tense moment here in Atlanta as the Braves lead it by just 1. You got speed on the base paths. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line, but bending foul, and we'll do it again at 2-2. That was a hard hit ball, but could not keep it straight. Went into the second deck here at Truist Park. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Austin Riley. Gibson looks in, looks over his shoulder, steps off the rubber. We'll reset it again at 2-2. Second game of a 4-game series between the Atlanta Braves. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a slider outside and taken for a ball. Ball 3. Ozzie once again looked like he was going, but slammed on the brakes. And now we'll get a full count. You got to figure Ozzie's going. And Gibson's got to know that. So you wonder if he might try to a pickoff move, use his best pickoff move that he has. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Ozzie. Ozzie's definitely leading, and he's off and running. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, and it's going to be a strike him out, throw him out for the second out of the inning. Riley missed the sinker at the knees, and Real Muto guns down Ozzie. Wasn't a very good jump by Ozzie. A little surprised that he went, considering how bad that jump was. He one-hopped it to the second baseman. Riley, when he missed the pitch, his momentum carried him over the plate, and Real Muto's hand hit Riley's helmet. The home plate umpire automatically called Ozzie Albies out. So it didn't matter what happened to that play. They were going to call it interference. But now they're checking on Real Muto's hand to make sure, because he was kind of shaking it. It looks like he's okay. It looks like they're going to leave him in the game. Riley checked on him, kind of apologized for getting his way, but that's nothing Riley did. I mean, your momentum takes you over the plate like that. It definitely was not intentional. But that kills a rally really quick, and that'll bring up Adam Duvall to the plate. Duvall 0 for 1 on the night. He was the victim of the fielder's choice that was botched by the replay booth. Should have been an infield single, but instead he's 0 for 1 on the night, drops his average down to 192. Here's the first pitch, and it is a sinker at the knees across the plate, and it's 0-1. Duvall with just 2 home runs on the. Remember, he had 38 home runs on the season last year. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and hit to the right side. That one's going to get through the hole. Duvall is going to race to first, and it's a 2-out single for Duvall. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson coming to the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the night. That was one of those seeing eye singles, and Duvall's just glad to get on the board with a hit. He's been struggling. I know, he's been hearing it, seeing it everywhere. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on. That ball is ripped into left field. It's going to get down for a single. Stopping at second is Duvall. So runners on first and second, 2 away, with Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate. Acuna coming to the plate. He's 2 for 2. Maybe this is a good sign, a good omen. I ordered one of those championship rings, the Adam Duvall one. I don't know why. I'm just a fan of Adam Duvall. I think it's got to do with his last name. But anyways, it just came in the mail. So maybe that's a good omen. Maybe we'll get some runs here. The 2-2 pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr. Gibson looks back. Acuna's going to ask for time. He'll give it to him. Acuna 2 for 2 on the night. Big moment here in Braves country. Braves leading by 1. With 2 runners on. And Acuna takes the first pitch for a strike at the knees on the outer block. It's 0-1. Good pitch by Gibson. He's up to 85 pitches on the night, by the way. This might be his last inning. If Acuna can keep it going, Contreras stands on deck. Ozuna's in the hole. Acuna is going to ask for time, as Gibson was taking quite a while to decide on a pitch. So it's an 0-1 count to Acuna. He digs back in. Real Muto sets up inside, and it's a sinker and taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Good eye by Acuna. That's that pitch that Gibson tries to get you jammed on. It's either a jam shot or a swing and a miss, and he did a great job of just spitting on it. So it's a 1-1 count to Acuna. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Here's the pitch, and it's outside, taken for a ball, 92 miles an hour below the knees and off the plate. It's 2-1. Kyle Gibson about to throw his 88th pitch of the night. The Phillies bullpen is starting to get loose. More on that in a moment. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And taken for a strike off the plate, but called for a strike, and it's 2-2. Acuna held up. I think Blue's saying that he went around. I'm not sure about that, but the pitch was a 50-50 pitch anyway. So you got runners. Deuces are wild once again. You got runners on first and second. 2 away. A 2-2 count to Ronald Acuna Jr. Big pitch by Gibson. 89th of the night here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a strike 3. Caught him looking. What a pitch by Gibson to get out of it. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Braves lead it 2-1. Philly got Real Muto, Camargo, and Quinn on the way.
This time I'm going to kick that football clear to the moon.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in
9 months.
Armchair.
These are the good times. You hear people talk about the good old days all the time, right? Lately, if we just go back to the good old days, the good old days. Are you kidding me? These are the good old days. The good old days. We're just figuring out how to do stuff now. And we don't even have it figured out yet. You want to go to the good old days? They didn't know how to do anything back there. Nothing. You ever see the first bicycle ever made? I don't know how to make anything. But I know you don't take the smallest wheel you can find and put that in the back. The biggest wheel on earth and put that up front. It's a bad bike. Couldn't even get in the seat by yourself. Your friends had to fling you up there by the ends of your handlebar mustache. Hope you landed on the seat. And once you started pedaling, you couldn't stop. You pedaled till you died. And that was okay, because your life expectancy in the good old days, 28 years old.
My name is George. I'm unemployed and I live with my parents.
I'm Victoria. Hi.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
Devlin got a job as a policeman in 1880, died of consumption just 3 years later. His early death, said a Louisville newspaper, was an instructive example of the fruits of crookedness. The National League had survived its first scandal.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1. Here's the first pitch by Fried. It's a fastball outside off the plate, and it's 1-0. Braves had runners on first and second, could not cash in last inning as Acuna was caught looking. I think he was caught by surprise. I think he thought that ball was going to be thrown outside, and they went right inside and just caught him looking. And that ended the inning. Fried missing the first two pitches here to start off inning number 5. 2-0 pitch on the way, and it's a slider, top of the zone, taking first strike. It's 2-1. Real Muto, the right-handed power hitting catcher, hitting .232 with 2 home runs. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and he's going to call that a ball. It's 3-1. Really strange how Adam Hamari was giving that pitch at the beginning of the game, and now this inning and last inning has just stopped. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it swung on and hit high and deep into left center. Underneath it is Duvall calling off Ozuna, and there's one away. He just got right out in front of that slider. Real Muto was not happy with himself slamming the bat. He knows he just missed tying this game. That'll bring Johan Camargo up to the plate. Camargo batting .257 with 3 jacks, and first pitch is 94-mile-an-hour sinker that tailed off the plate. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way and swung on and missed. Nice little pitch. Dropped below the knees. Might have been the changeup. And it's 1-1. Camargo just out in front of that pitch. One of those ones that looked like it was going to be right on a tee for him. And as soon as he started his swing, it just dropped out of the zone. 1-1 pitch on the way to Camargo, swung on and hit to the right side against the shift, but Ozzy's able to get to it. He fires it over to first. Camargo's diving, and they just get him by an eyelash. There's 2 away. No idea why Camargo dove. If he runs through there, I think he's probably safe. Unbelievable how major leaguers will still dive thinking they're going to get there faster. Looking at the replay, the ball beat him by about what you would constitute less than a half step if he were standing. Here's the first pitch on the way to Quinn, and it's a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike after Quinn showed bunt. It's 0-1. Roman Quinn batting .182 on the year, .441 OPS, no home runs. He did put a charge into the ball at the last at bat. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, curveball missed, and it's 0-2. Quinn with a lot of speed, so if he can bang anything to the ground, it's always a race to get it to first. 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's in the dirt. Sinker taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Braves lead it 2-1. Fried trying to make quick work of the Phillies here in the top of the 5th. 1-2 pitch on the way to Quinn, and curveball in the dirt. It's 2-2. Good eye by Quinn to lay off of that pitch. Braves 2, Philadelphia nothing. Fried wind up in the pitch and off the plate wide. It's now 3-2. So you went from an 0-2 count to nibbling to a guy who's got very little power, if any. And a walk could be dangerous because he can fly. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way and swung on and missed. Strike 3. Nice slider. Quinn couldn't make contact, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Contreras, Ozuna, and d'Arnaud heading to the dish.
Okay, you guys, look, I know this is none of my business, but I have to ask. What's Sheldon's deal?
What do you mean deal?
You know, like, what's his deal? Is it girls, guys, sock puppets?
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterbacks show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate.
Baseball has these absolutely unique sounds. The sounds of spring, of summer, drift out across the fields. You know, the sound of the ball against the bat is absolutely extraordinary. I don't know any American male that doesn't hear that in the springtime and get called back to some moment in the past or summer days in the past.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves start the inning off against Gibson one more time. 90th pitch on the way to Contreras, and it's outside, called for a ball. It's 1-0. A little surprised they didn't go to the pen. They had a couple of guys warming up. But Girardi's going to see if he can go to the well one more time. 1-0 pitch on the way. It's inside for a ball to Contreras, and it's should be 2-0. Okay, they fixed it. I was about to say, did they call one of those a strike? Both of them were well off the plate. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way, and ball 3 down below the knees. Good eye by Contreras. Atlanta trying to tack on some runs here, only up by 1. Here's a 3-0 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Strike 1. Contreras was sitting dead red and he was about 3 feet out of the batter's box when he took that swing. So a 3-1 pitch to William Contreras. They set up outside, and right there, slider, inner part of the plate, and it's 3-2. Gibson's definitely missing his spot, but he has lived to tell the story. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and swung on and missed. Strike 3. Contreras bailing out. Was leaning, and there's 1 away. Noticing when he gets up in the count, he's really trying to pull the ball instead of going with what they give him. Last 2 times up, he's been bailing out. His left foot's been heading towards third base on pitches that have been out of the zone or off the plate towards first base. So that'll bring Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna's 0 for 2 on the night. He digs in. Gibson deals. First pitch is off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Chipper Jones in attendance tonight. Here's the 1-0 pitch. to Ozuna. Set up outside, and it swung on and popped up. Thankfully, it'll drift out of play, and it's 1-1. Beginning of the year, Ozuna was getting way too many of those pop-ups where his foot's heading towards third base and the front of the bat gets underneath the ball, and he's way out in front. Hopefully that's not starting again. He's doing his best when he's hitting it up the middle. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's inside. Good take by Marcell, and it's 2-1. Braves lead it 2-1. Still a long way to go. Top of the Phillies orders due up in the 6th. 2-1 on the way, and swung on and missed. And it's 2-2. Once again, trying to pull that outside pitch. Got nowhere near it. And this will be Kyle Gibson's 100th pitch of the night. 2-2 pitch on the way, and slider outside. Taken for a ball, and it's full count now at 3-2. Thankfully, that pitch was way out of the zone. He's offered at a couple of those that have been in that vicinity. But now it's a full count to Ozuna. Payoff pitch on the way. Braves lead it by 1. There's 1 out. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and ripped down the third base line. Just foul. And I mean just foul. We'll do it again. Full count to Ozuna with 1 away. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. If they can keep it going, Matt Olson is in the hole. Braves 2, Phillies 1. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball here every Tuesday night and Friday night. Thanks for tuning in. Ozuna asked for time, so he's going to step out of the batter's box for a second. Shimmying his arm for whatever reason. Him and Real Muto are having a laugh about it. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way to Marcell. They're going to set up inside on the way. Swung on and missed. The slider. Strike 3. Real Muto was set up inside. But that slider drifted towards the outer part of the plate, and he could not make contact. And there's now 2 away. Travis d'Arnaud coming to the plate. This gamble by Girardi may pay off. 103rd pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, and it's taken high for a strike. It's 0-1. Travis d'Arnaud 0 for 2 on the night. Here's the delivery, and it is a swung on and miss top of the zone fastball, and it's 0-2. So 0-2 count. Pitch 105 on the way to d'Arnaud. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and swung on and fouled back out of play off the screen near the first base dugout. And we'll do it again at 0-2. Kyle Gibson trying to muster whatever energy he has left. The 106 pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, and swung on and hit up the middle. Slow roller and flipped over to first. They'll get the slow running d'Arnaud, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves fail to put a runner on. Kyle Gibson pitching a pretty good one. When it's all said and done, it's 2-1 Atlanta. Philly, and the top of the order is due up next.
He only has 3 rings.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown, Florida State. Hurrah. Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Mallory onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Mallory. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie. A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Despite growing professionalism, the Pure game survived in thousands of small towns all across the country. Sam Crawford, who would one day become one of the best outfielders in the game, first played on a traveling town team from Wahoo, Nebraska.
I remember when I made my first baseball trip, a bunch of us from around Wahoo made a trip overland in a wagon drawn by a team of horses. I think there were 11 or 12 of us. One of the boys was a cornet player, and when we'd come to a town, he'd whip out that cornet and sound off. People would all come out to see what was going on, and we'd announce that we were the Wahoo team and were ready for the ball game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1. Max Fried going back out to the hill to start the sixth inning. Atlanta getting those two runs, both of them in the bottom of the second. Phillies got their run in the top of the second. That's all the scoring. Here's the first pitch on the way, called for a strike to Hoskins, and it's 0-1. Hoskins takes the 0-1 pitch low and inside, and it's 1-1. Like slider to start off Rhys Hoskins, the right-handed hitter. 1-1 delivery on the way. Darno sets up inside, swung on and hit high and fairly deep, but playable into right field. Acuna's underneath it, and there's one away. Fried at just 71 pitches on the night. If he could get a fairly quick inning here, there's no reason why he couldn't go back out for at least one more inning. By the way, the wind's really starting to whip. As bad weather is approaching, they're expecting rain in the forecast. We'll see what that does to the game. First pitch is inside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Alec Bohm is 0 for 2 on the night. 3 home runs on the year. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 1-1. One thing is for sure, any kind of a delay would be the end of the night for Max Fried, so you hate to see that. He's pitching really well. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's swung on and ripped into left center field. That ball's going to get all the way to the wall. Duvall's going to grab it and fire it back into the infield to keep Bohm to a 1-out double. The ball got underneath Duvall's glove, so he was trying to cut it off backhanded, running towards the wall. But Duvall hustled, got the ball in, and kept Bohm from reaching third. Which may be a really big play, depending on how this inning unfolds. So you keep the runner at second with one away, and now here comes Bryce Harper to the plate with the wind whipping out. Look out. Here's the first pitch to Harper on the way, and it's a fastball at the knees and goes off of the glove of Darnode. So all that is to the wayside. Bohm rushes up to third, and it's a 1-0 count. That ball hit Darnode right in the glove. He just tried to backhand it. I think he was trying to frame it and just didn't get a good grip on it. So the ball kicked out of his glove. So now you got runner on third with less than 2 outs and Bryce Harper standing at the dish. Here's the 1-0 pitch swung on. That ball is ripped into center field, left center field. Ozuna's got it, and it's a tie ball game. And Harper is rounding first. He dives into second, and he turns that into a double. Ozuna had a long way to go, and he was testing Ozuna's arm, and he beat it. So good heads up base running by Harper. Braves were playing the infield in, which I don't know why they were doing that up a run. They played the infield in, and had they been playing back, Swanson would have been on that ball. You might have given up the run, but Harper wouldn't be standing on second right now. So that'll bring Castellanos to the plate. Things unraveling here in Atlanta. Here's the first pitch, and Fried turns around to keep Harper close to the bag. I get the analytics department gets their pay for a reason, but having the infield in when you have the lead in the 6th inning, that's a strange one. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a fastball, clipped the zone, but blew another call. Adam Hamari calls it a ball. It's 1-0. That fastball was at the top of the zone, just below the letters, over the plate. Nothing not to like about it. The 1-0 pitch on the way from Fried to Castellanos, and swung on and hit foul down the right field line. Out of play, it's 1-1. Braves 2, Phillies 2. We could be in for a long one as there's weather on the way. We'll see. Hopefully it misses the stadium. Don't believe it's a very big storm. Here's the 1-1 pitch swung on and hit down the right field line, bending, foul, and out of play. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Love to get Castellanos out. Keep Harper away from third base before it gets to 2. I mean, that ball is absolutely, the wind is absolutely got the flags standing at attention. So you're dealing with the weather. You're dealing with Castellanos. 1-2 pitch on the way from Max Fried. Bryce Harper leans off second. Fried turns around. He is definitely keeping an eye on Bryce Harper, worrying about him stealing third base on him. You got a 1-2 count on the way to Nick Castellanos, 259 on the year, 5 home runs, 740 OPS. Here's the delivery, swung on and fouled down the right field line, bending foul and out of play. And it's 1-2. The ball bounced off the wall and Acuna threw his glove down to stop the ball. You gotta love that guy. He's like a kid out there in the outfield. He looked like he was throwing a shooting to kill a rodent. It's just unbelievable. So here's a 1-2 count to Castellanos. Braves and Phillies now tied. Kick and fire and slider in the dirt. Darno quickly in the throwing position, but Harper stayed at second. It's 2-2. Houston leads Cleveland 3-1. That game's in the 5th inning. Two pitch on the way. Fried. I mean, the wind is whipping his glove. Here's the curveball, strike 3 on the outer part of the plate. Caught looking. He was looking for the express and caught the local, and there's 2 away. Great pitch by Max Fried. Castellanos almost looked like he was arguing with the ump, but I really think he was just caught off guard and didn't realize that pitch was coming. The wind is whipping so bad, it's moving. You can see it move Max Fried's glove. You can see it move the glove, and the strings are whipping. That's how strong of a wind they've got coming in. And here comes Segura, another power hitter. The runner on second, now 2 away. So any contact, the runner will go. And here's a curveball in the dirt taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Less likely that Bryce Harper would go now. You don't gain a lot being the runner at third with 2 away. Unless you just have an incredible jump and figure you could draw an errant throw. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Max looks back. He deals. He fires. It's a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 2-0. Max could pitch around Segura, who's batting .297 on the year, to face Schwarber, a lefty-lefty matchup. Though Schwarber does have 10 home runs, he's also batting .204. See how he decides to go at it here. Here's the 2-0 delivery, and it is a fastball just out of the zone high, and it's 3-0. I got to figure now. I mean, I don't even know why they're throwing a 4th pitch. I would just send him down to first. Segura is a very good professional hitter, and they are going to send him down after some deliberation. Rangers lead the Carolina Hurricanes 4-1. There's 21 seconds left in that game, so that series is going to be tied. So that will bring Kyle Schwarber to the plate in a tie ball game. Colin McHugh is starting to warm up in the Braves bullpen. So this very well may be Max Fried's last batter regardless. Here's the first pitch on the way. It's a fastball down Main Street, 96 miles an hour, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Braves 2, Phillies 2. Top of the 6th inning. Max Fried now at 87 pitches and most likely facing his last batter. 0-1 on the way, swung on and banged foul off the plate. And it's 0-2. Max Fried 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. You got an 0-2 count to Kyle Schwarber. Remember, they got him swinging on a curveball out of the zone earlier in the game for a third strike. See what they decide to do here. Wonder if they may go slider instead, but we'll see what happens. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a slider, kicks foul and off of Darnold's knee. Darnold does not look like he's getting up very fast. Runners move up. Austin Riley ran over and got the ball. And see what happened here. The ball banged off his glove and right onto his knee, shot off his knee. And Darnode, think if he had to, if he could have jumped up, he realized Riley was on it. Riley had to get on it because that ball, if you waited for Darnode to run and grab it, you'd have had to play at the plate. That ball shot off his knee. That thing was not a fun thing to feel. I guarantee you it hit his knee pad, but I mean, it hit it clean, barely touched his glove, banged off his knee. What we talked about earlier, something we worried about, may happen. If he can't go on, Contreras would go behind the plate and you'd lose your designated hitter. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up. Will it stay in play? Can the wind help? It cannot, and it's 1-2. Max Fried trying to muster anything he can to get Schwarber out here. Now you got runners on second and third and 2 away. The crack of the bat, anything that drops in the outfield is going to score too. Segura's got wheels, as does Harper for that matter. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Schwarber. Set up outside, swung on and fouled back out of play. 97 miles an hour. Barely got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 1-2. Tense moment here in Atlanta, Georgia. The Braves, Phillies tied it 2 apiece. Bad weather's on the way. And the Phillies threatening here in the top of the 6th. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Schwarber. Darnode sets up outside and curveball taken for a ball out of the zone, and it's 2-2. Good job of holding off that pitch by Schwarber. That was the pitch that he chased that I was talking about the last time up. So he's seen it one too many times now. See if the Braves might try to sneak one inside. All the pitches have been center cut and outside. See if they change their, and there's time called. So we'll set it again. Deuces are wild. 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 pitch. Braves and Phillies are tied at 2 apiece. Braves are playing Schwarber to pull. Swanson is left of the second base bag, but barely. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play. Just got a piece of it. It's 2-2. The more pitches that a good hitter like Schwarber sees can only be in his favor. Little surprised that Fried and Darnode have not gone inside at all on this at bat. We're about to get the 8th pitch of the at bat, and they've all been on the outer half. Here's the 2-2 pitch. On the way, Darnode sets up inside, and it is 96 miles an hour. Did he go around? Third base umpire Wendelstedt says no, and we've got a full count now at 3-2. Looking at it again, I don't think he went around. Good job of holding up there by Schwarber. You just wanted him to go around, but he definitely held up. So we got a mess here. A 3-2 count. 2 on, 2 out. Game tied at 2. Here's the delivery by Max Fried to Travis Darnode. He kicks and fires on a fastball off the plate. Ball 4, and that'll load the bases. And here comes Snitker. They're going to make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. It looks like it'll be Colin McHugh to face Real Muto. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterback show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long, right here, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate. Well, blow me down. Snicker was just going out there to talk. Normally when Snicker goes out, he's pulling them. He's going to leave Max Fried in the game. And if I wasn't calling this game, I'd have my eyes shut right now, because Real Muto, who can put a charge into the balls coming to the plate, it's a lefty-righty matchup, which definitely favors Real Muto. He had a sac fly, RBI in the second. He's 0 for 1. Bases are loaded. 2 away. First pitch on the way, and it kicks foul. Kicks out of the way, and Darnold has to chase it, gets to it, flips it over to home. Harper does not go. Didn't get very far away from Darnold. Darnold was on it pretty quickly. Harper didn't even think about it. He just started walking back to third. Well, that's not what you want to start off at bat. It was a curveball that just dropped in front of Darnold. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Real Muto, and fastball, top of the zone, called for a strike, and it's 1-1. Got a 1-1 pitch on the way. Fried now at 97 pitches, 98, swung on and hit high and foul, out of play, and it's 1-2. Max Fried is one stinking strike away from getting out of this mess. I mean, you like that Snicker showing some faith in his lefty, his ace, but you just hope it doesn't backfire. The 99th pitch on the way, a 1-2 count. Darnold setting up inside. Fastball swung on and missed. He yacked him. 97 miles an hour at the top of the zone, and that'll end the inning. Whew. Go get yourself a cold one. The Braves gonna go grab the bats. It's tied up at 2 apiece.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Bro, I'm risking my life. It's not worth it. It's not.
You are so going to end up in porno.
Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
Here's Cunningham, dodges left, and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch, and the race is on. There are no flags, a 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline, stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss on the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States, and players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Lean. Whalers, frozen in at Herschel Island above the Arctic Circle, played too, naming their teams the Hoodlums, Walruses, and Blubbers.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Philadelphia Phillies are tied at 2 apiece as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Braves, due up this inning, are going to bring Matt Olson, Ozzie Albies, and Austin Riley to the plate. Matt Olson gets ready to dig in. And the first pitch is on the way from Norwood, who's now pitching for Kyle Gibson. And it's 1-0. He misses with a fastball way inside. James Norwood, the right-hander, 7.11 ERA. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play. 95 miles an hour. We'll do it again. At 1-1. Braves 2, Phillies 2. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is down low, taken for a ball. It is now 2-1. Good time for Matt Olson to get off the schneid here. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Matty, and it's a fastball swung on and missed right in his kitchen. 96 miles an hour. He's bringing it. And it's 2-2. Norwood, 12 innings pitched, a 7.11 ERA, 5 walks, 14 strikeouts. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, 96 miles an hour. And bang foul. Do it again at 2-2. Norwood this year, all in all, has pitched a pretty good game. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's a fastball high and outside, and it is now 3-2. But he had one in particular outing against the Mets. And that was the famous one where they blew the game. He gave up 4 runs. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line, going back. Bang! It's off the foul pole. Oh, solo jack by the Ice House, and the Braves take a 3-2 lead. There was no doubt that ball was leaving the yard. The question was, would it stay fair? And the right field foul pole is still shaking a little from the wind and a lot from that shot by Matt Olson. The Ice House makes it 3-2. What I was saying about Norwood, he's pitched pretty well this year. He's had a couple outings where he's given up some runs, but 11 of his appearances, he hasn't given up a single run. First pitch is a called ball to Ozzie Albies, and it's 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way to Albies, swung all over the changeup, and it's evens the count at 1-1. He was sitting dead red, timed it perfectly, and just put a charge into that ball. Slammed off the pole, and then it went foul. 1-1 pitch on the way, fastball, 95 miles an hour. Couldn't catch up with it and bangs it foul. It's 1-2. Norwood's a big right-hander that throws hard and supplies his own power, as they say, because he throws so hard. So if you can get out in front of it, it's going to go a ways. Ozzie Albies, 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's in the dirt. Evens the count at 2-2. Ozzie's 1 for 1 on the night. He essentially turns into a leadoff hitter now to start the sixth as Olson's solo shot began it all. Here's the 2-2 pitch swung on and hit into the gap, and there's no way. Backhanded and then throws across his body is Bohm. The ball skips about 37 times to first, and Ozzie Albies, who's laughing, makes it to first with ease. Bohm, I don't know if he slipped. He backhanded the ball. I don't know if he would have gotten Ozzie to begin with. I was a little surprised he was even trying to make the play. But he had fallen to the ground, and against his momentum, tried to make the throw. And it's like he held on to the ball too long. By the time he let go of it, the ball was basically thrown behind him. He's fortunate that ball didn't get away. So Ozzie stands on first. Norwood throws over to first to keep Ozzie close. Here comes Austin Riley, and Riley's 1 for 2 on the night. First pitch on the way, swung on and ripped into left field. And Ozzie is going to make his turn at second, but he decides to keep the brakes on with nobody out. Smart play by Ozzie, although I think he could have challenged Schwarber's arm. But he decides to keep it where it is, and there's runners on first, runners on second. Nobody out with Adam Duvall coming to the plate. Adam Duvall stands at the plate. Norwood is going to get a chat by his pitching coach and Real Muto coming out there. Now, he has faced the minimum, so they could pull him if they want to, but Norwood is but one of their better right-handed options. It's not deep in the bullpen. So it's just a chat, and that'll bring out Duvall. Duvall's 1 for 2 on the night. I think this might be a good time to put on the replica championship ring of Duvall that I just got in the mail today. Duvall's 1 for 2 on the night. Single in the fourth, scored a run, 197 average, trying to get over that Mendoza line. First pitch on the way, it's in the dirt and blocked by Real Muto, and it's 1-0. Big spot here in the game because Duvall could really open this game up. Standing on deck is Swanson, and then of course you've got Acuna. So a big moment here in Hotlanta. The Braves lead at 3-2. If you're just joining us, it was tied 2-2 heading into this inning. Olson slammed one off the foul pole. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a slider outside taken for a ball. It's 2-0. That gave the Braves the lead. Ozzie Albies then got an infield single, followed by Duvall's single to left field. 2-0 pitch on the way, and it is outside, ball 3. 3-0 to Duvall. Wonder if he's taking here. You'd think he's sitting dead red. Anything middle in, he might go for. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it swung on and right in his kitchen, right where Real Muto wanted it. And it's fouled back out of play. It's 3-1. JT kind of nodded to Norwood on the mound like that's exactly where I wanted it. Dangerous pitch, but he knew Duvall would be looking for something like that. Could jam him possibly. Here's a 3-1 pitch, and it's inside, ball 4, and Lieutenant Dan is heading to the plate. The bases are loaded. There's nobody out. If the Phillies go for another mound visit, they'll have to pull them. Wheels are spinning in that Philadelphia dugout. It's Dansby Swanson He's batting .364 at home against the Phillies in 42 games in his career. Real quick update, by the way, the Dallas Mavericks are all over Golden State. That game's heading towards the half. They're up by 15. And they are going to pull Norwood, so we'll head to the bullpen. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Smoking, that's another one. Try to stop smoking. That's a beauty, huh? Well, with cigarettes, my wife and I, we made a deal, my wife and I. We only smoke after sex. I got the same pack now since 1975. What bothers me is my wife. She's up to 3 packs a day.
GIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? It is gone, baby! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, zit, boom, bam, a 3-run shot by Eddie Rosario. That thing looked like it was curving foul. Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1 Atlanta. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Baseball is the very symbol, the outward and visible expression of the drive and push and rush and struggle of the raging, tearing, booming 19th century. Mark Twain.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves have the bases loaded. Nobody out. And Andrew Bellatti's coming into the game now. He has a 2.38 ERA, 6 walkouts, 17 strikeouts. The right-hander is coming in to try to put out the fire. He'll be facing Dansby Swanson. To set it up here, you got Ozzie standing on third, Riley on second, Duvall on first. First pitch to Dansby is off the plate wide, looked like the slider. It's 1-0. So you got to figure anything that's lifted into the outfield, Ozzie would score on. Not the strongest arms in that outfield. Riley would have a chance for just about anything hit into the outfield. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it swung on and hit high and out of play down the right field line, about 5-6 rows out of play, and it's 1-1. If Duvall gets one in the gap, it would clear the bases. I'm sorry, Swanson. If Swanson gets one in the gap, it'll clear the bases because Duvall has got speed. Riley would definitely score. Ozzie would definitely score. So you don't have to hit it over the wall to break this sucker open. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Dansby on the way inside, and excuse me, check swing, and he made contact with the ball. It went foul up the first base line, and it's 1-2. Ball drifted inside, and it got the handle of the bat right in between, right past where he's holding it in the handle. That was almost a disaster. Though it probably would have scored a run because JT Realmuto would have had to charge the ball. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's a nice slider taken for a ball. Good eye by Dansby, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch to Dansby. Bases are loaded. Braves lead by just 1. Here's the windup in the pitch. Kicks and fires, swung on and fouled back out of play. 95 miles an hour off the plate and inside, but Dansby did not want to take that, and it's once again it's 2-2. Can't blame him on one. That's one of those reactive pitches. You get a ball mid-90 tailing into you with 2 strikes. You're just trying to stay alive. So here's the 2-2 pitch to Swanson. Realmuto looking for something down. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed strike 3. Looked like it was the slider. And in an area where Dansby normally gets the ball, just could not time it right. And there's a big first out. But here comes Ronald Acuna Jr. heading to the plate. Acuna coming to the plate. How about hitting .338 in your last 35 games against the Phillies? Big spot here for Acuna Montadas. He's getting ready to dig in. Bases loaded, 1 away. Just got to get something in the outfield to extend this lead. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball off the plate, 95 miles an hour, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Good eye by Ronald. That was just off the plate. Ronnie is batting .345 lifetime with the bases loaded. Wow. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is low for a ball, 95 miles an hour, but over the plate, it's 2-0. William Contreras stands on deck. Bilotti staring in at JT on a 2-0 count. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and missed strike 1. Looked like a sinker. It just dropped out of the zone. It's a heck of a pitch, and it's 2-1. Takes a lot of guts to throw a pitch like that. That might have been his changeup, but it did not hit the zone. If Acuna takes it, it would have been ball 3. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Bases loaded on the way, and it is ball 3. 3-1 count. The changeup in the dirt. So you got a 3-1 count. Bases loaded. 1 away. Good speed on the base paths. And one of the most exciting players in all of Major League Baseball standing at the plate. Phillies defense is playing Acuna pretty honest. Here's a 3-1 pitch, and it swung on and popped up out of play over the first base dugout. And now we've got a 3-2 count, full count to Acuna with only 1 away and the bases loaded. Can't imagine the runners are going to be going. Let's see if they roll the dice. A 3-2 pitch to Ronnie as he digs in and swung on and hit high into center field, not very deep. Quinn is charging it. Here comes Ozzie. Here comes the throw, and safe. Ozzie head first slide, beat it by a country mile, and it's 4-2. Quinn did a good job of charging the ball, but then at the last second had to take a couple of steps back. Any chance he had of throwing out Ozzie went out the window when he had to drift back. It probably had to do with the wind pushing the ball, I would have to think. The Braves lead at 4-2. Ozzie goes in there. The ball got away. The ball was thrown. He was going into the plate as the ball was skipping. And the ball went all the way to the backstop. But it looks like Riley didn't go. So runners on first and second with 2 away, and William Contreras coming to the plate. Really surprised that Riley didn't go from second to third on that one. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Contreras on the way and off the plate, taken for. No, they're going to say it's a strike. They're going to say he went around. I don't know about that one, but it's 1-1. You can tell Contreras is barking something under his breath, as Amari's been pretty inconsistent all night. But nonetheless, it's a 1-1 count. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Here's the pitch, and it is low and out of the zone. Slider missed. It's 2-1. If Contreras can keep it going, keep that line moving, Marcell Ozuna stands on deck, and the man of the hour, Matt Olson, is in the hole. Bellotti looks in. 16th pitch so far. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on 95 mile an hour right down Main Street across the letters, and it's 2-2. So deuces are wild once again. You got runners on first and second. So 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 pitch. The Braves lead it by 2. 4-2 is your score. Contreras 0 for on the night. And this time, I believe that might have been Real Muto calling time. We'll do it again at 2-2. Bellotti came in relief, inherited a bases loaded situation. All in all, has done pretty well. Has only allowed 1 run to cross the plate. There's 2 away. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a slider in the dirt. Got away from Real Muto. But the runners will stay as Riley does not advance to third. But now you got a full count and 2 away. The runners will be on the move. The last thing Bellotti wants to do is load the bases to face Ozuna. So Contreras should get something to hit here, or will they try to get him to chase that changeup? Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way. Fires and kicks, and he is caught looking. Strike 3 at the knees. And wow, I cannot believe he took that pitch. That'll end the inning, but not before the Atlanta Braves score 2 off of a solo shot by Olson and a sac fly. We'll head to the top of the 7th. The Braves lead it. There's quickly 2 away, just 7 pitches into the inning, and Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. Hey, Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, and the Saturday afternoon games, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished, play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The two leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-2. We head to the top of the seventh inning, and Will Smith is coming into the game. 17 appearances, 16 innings pitched, 3.38 ERA, 7 walks, and 14 strikeouts. Time for turn back time. On this date in 1935, the first Major League Baseball game was played under the lights. The Reds hosting the Phillies at Crosby Field win it 2-1. It was on this date in 1935. Here's the first pitch from Will Smith. He'll face Camargo, and it is a slider, top of the zone, taken for a ball. I'm taking for a strike. It's 0-1. On this date in 1998, former Atlanta Brave Matt Diaz was playing college baseball for the Florida State Seminoles. He had 4 home runs, 7 RBIs versus the Oklahoma Sooners in the regionals, setting an NCAA record at the time. FSU beat OU 23-2 that day. 0-1 pitch was outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball right there. Kisses the black on the inner part of the plate, and it's 1-2. Braves 4, Philadelphia 2. Will Smith getting ready to kick the 1-2 pitch on the way. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball off the plate, taken for a ball. It is now 2-2. On this date in 2000, 22 years ago, Mark McGwire breaks the record for home runs. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and missed. Nasty slider, strike 3. Camargo could not make contact, and there's one away. Mark McGwire becomes the fastest to 20 home runs that year. He does it in just 35 games, breaking the most ever, or the fastest ever, by 2 players. Broke his record himself, 41 games in 1998, and the great Mickey Mantle, the same feat in 1956, and that's on this date in 2000. Here's the first pitch from Will Smith, and it is a slider called for a strike right over the plate, and it's 0-1. Roman Quinn's 0 for 2 on the night, a fly out, a strikeout. Switch hitter is now batting from the right-handed side of the plate. And here's the delivery, and it is a slider outside, taken for a ball. One count to Quinn. Pitch on the way. Slider swung on and popped up. Foul out of play down the first base line. And it's 1-2. Quinn has been busy in the outfield the last couple of nights, making a great throw to throw out Contreras last night. Tonight, just could not get enough oomph on it to get Ozzie at the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball taken for a ball just out of the zone. Good eye by Quinn. Surprised he didn't chase that. He flinched. And it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way, one away. Quinn digs in, and it's a fastball inside. Full count now, 3-2. Braves lead at 4-2. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Three-two pitch on the way, swung on and popped up high and out of play. And it's 3-2. Standing on deck is the top of the Philadelphia order. Rhys Hoskins would be the batter. If anybody gets on, it's Alec Bohm. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball high, taken for a ball, and the Phillies have a base runner. Quinn heads down to first base on the walk. Happy 31st birthday to Chad Green, the relief pitcher for the New York Yankees. And 34 is Aaron Ashby, the pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers. How about Big Bartolo Colon, 49 years old today? Brad Penny is 44. This will bring Rhys Hoskins to the plate. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a fastball inside part of the plate, called for a strike. Nice pitch by Will, and it's 0-1. John C. Riley of Step Brother fame, he is 57 years old today. Remember Roseanne Cash? She is 67. Will Smith fires it over to first to keep Roman Quinn close. He is a threat to steal. And that was close. I mean, really close. Braves already used their challenge, but it looked like Olsen might have got him on the side before he touched the bag. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider inside. And it's 1-1. Smith might want to go back to that well again because Quinn was definitely leaning. 1-1 pitch to Rhys Hoskins. He's 0 for 3 on the night. 7 home runs on the year. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and as a slider swung on and banged foul down the first base line, it's 1-2. Braves 4, Philly 2. We were hearing rain, but I haven't seen any signs of it. So maybe we're going to dance through the raindrops here and get this game in. Get a much needed win in. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Smith flips it over to first to keep Quinn close by. Red Sox 16-2 right now over the White Sox. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Will on the way. It's a fastball inside, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Braves 4, Philadelphia 2. Top of the 7th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on it. Fouled back against the screen behind home plate. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves and Phillies back at it tomorrow. Once again. should be a pretty good matchup. They'll start again at 7:20. Ranger Suarez, if you haven't heard of him or seen him, he's a heck of a lefty. He's going up against Charlie Morton tomorrow night. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball inside off the plate, and it's a full count again. It's 3-2. Thursday night, the final game of this 4-game series, Kyle Wright versus Aaron Nola. That should be a heck of a pitching matchup. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And on the way, swung on and ripped into right field against the shift. And Acuna's on it. It got to him pretty quick, so Quinn had to stop at second. And the Phillies got something cooking here. Top of the 7th inning. Will Smith on the ropes. And here comes the Alec Bohm. Bryce Harper stands on deck. Alec Bohm, the young right-handed third baseman, he's got a lot of pop. Here's the first pitch. It's a slider at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Smith tends to get in trouble. We see it all the time. He did it last year before we hit the postseason, where he starts nibbling halfway through the count and he falls behind the hitters, and his stuff isn't that good to where you want to fall behind. You want to stay in front with that slider. Here's the 0-1 on the way, and it's another slider at the knees. Good pitch, and it's 0-2. That was the biggest thing I saw last October when he hit a second gear and didn't give up a run. Was very aggressive early in the count and then stayed aggressive. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way. He kicks and fires, swung on, and strike 3. d'Arnaud did hold on to it. Looked like it might have been foul tip. Not sure about that. Going to take another look. He may not have made contact, but it almost looked like he touched it. I was checking to see if d'Arnaud was able to hold on. He did regardless. So there's 2 away, a big second out. But now here comes Bryce Harper, and you can't pitch around him because the right-handed Castellanos is standing on the plate. So Bryce Harper, 1 for 3 on the night. In a big spot here. Braves lead by just 2. The go-ahead run at the plate. First pitch is on the way. It's a fastball just off the plate. Called for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 4, Philly 2. Braves in a shift. Riley by his lonesome left of the third base bag, but he's playing fairly close to the third base bag. Left of the second base bag, excuse me. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that ball is hit into left field, and it's going to drop to Ozuna. Quinn will easily come around and score, and the Braves lead is cut in half. It's 4-3. No chance of Ozuna throwing out Quinn at the plate. So Ozuna did the smart thing, got it back into the infield, and kept the runner at second. I know Snickers wanting to keep Ozuna's bat in the lineup, especially since he's due up next. Here comes Kranitz to talk to Will Smith, and we'll see what they're going to talk about here. See if they're going to, it looks like they are going to let him stay in the game. Strider is ready in the bullpen. And going up against Castellanos, I really don't know why they don't bring him in. They're going to roll the dice and put the lefty against Castellanos, one of the best right-handed hitters in baseball. So we'll stick with the lefty-righty matchup. Cross whatever you have, because this is a big at bat. Top of the 7th inning. First pitch on the way, and it's a slider in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Segura stands on deck. I can't imagine Smith's going to see both of them. So this will be his last. Batter, I would think. Win, lose, or draw, Strider would come in to face Segura. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is way off the plate. Slider miss. It's 2-0. Smith is about to fire his 27th pitch of the night, of the inning. It's another reason why I'm really surprised they didn't pull him. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Slider, outer part of the plate. Castellanos was well out in front of it, and it's 2-1. I think Castellanos was definitely thinking fastball on a 2-1 count. And Smith was able to dance past that, but here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Strike 2. He might have got a piece of that, but regardless, you now have a 2-2 count. Deuces are wild. 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. 2 away. Top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch, swung on, and he went around. Strike 3. Slider in the dirt, and he couldn't lay off it. So we'll go ahead and head to break. When we come back, the Braves will grab the bats. Let's get ready to stretch.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys, she knew he made the gang sing this song. Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it by 1 after the Phillies chipped into Atlanta's lead in the last inning. Braves lead it 4-3, and Brad Hand will come out of the bullpen. Brad Hand here in a big spot. They're going to him early. The 1.74 ERA, 13 strikeouts, but 9 walks. And here's the first pitch to Ozuna, lefty-righty matchup, and it's a slider outer part of the plate, called for a strike, a wide strike, and it's 0-1. Ozuna's barking at the ump. Can't blame him. That one was a little wide. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Ozuna. Hand kicks and fires, and that one is on the plate, and it's 0-2. Braves 4, Phillies 3. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is dropped into left field for a leadoff single by Marcell Ozuna. Nice piece of hitting by Ozuna. It was the third slider in a row. This one was more over the heart of the plate, and Ozuna stayed back, got the bat head out in front of it. We got a leadoff walk. To start the 7th. First pitch from Hand is a called strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch to Darno. Darno 0 for 3 on the night. Got to get something going here. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball high and off the out of the zone. It's 1-1. Braves 4, Phillies 3. Bottom of the 7th inning in an NL East clash. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, 94 miles an hour right across the letters, and it's 1-2. Just the second of 19 games left on the docket for the Braves and Phillies. First meeting was last night. You don't see that often in division play. 1-2 pitch is going to be delayed because Hand's going to flip it over to first to keep Ozuna close. Kind of funny because Ozuna's looking around, and without being able to read his lips, I think he was like, I don't steal. What are you doing? Put his hands over his helmet. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Darno, and it swung on and missed, strike 3. Darno just outmatched in that at bat. He'll go take a seat, and that'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Big Matt Olson, last time up, he gave the Braves the go-ahead run lead. A solo shot that whistled down the right field line and banged the foul pole. The weather at the time was playing havoc. It has calmed down since. Here's the 1-2 pitch, first pitch on the way to Olson, and it's off the plate. It's 1-0. Olson's 1 for 3 on the night. That solo shot, hopefully that gets him going. 1-0 pitch on the way to Matt Olson, and kicks and fires. Slider misses inside, but he swings at it and bangs it up against the backstop, and it's 1-1. Looks like that bad weather went south and missed Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and hit to the left side, and that's going to be a tailor-made 5-4-3 double play to end the inning. Olson hit it pretty hard, but right at third baseman, and that'll end the inning. It was actually the shortstop playing over in third base as Bohm was in shallow right field. So that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the eighth. The Braves lead it by just one.
Hi, I'm your biological dad.
Hi.
My name's Rob.
Well, that's ironic.
Why is that?
Because it's kind of like what you did in my childhood.
Armchair.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
We'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Kelly and other carousing Chicago players were widely blamed for losing the championship to St. Louis in 1886. That winter, an exasperated Spaulding sold Kelly to Boston for the unheard of sum of $10,000. Chicago fans were devastated, but Boston fans were so delighted they presented their new star with a house and a carriage drawn by 2 white horses in which to ride to the ballpark.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves clinging to a 4-3 lead, and the Philadelphia Phillies will send Segura, Schwarber, and Real Muto to the plate. Segura is 1 for 2 on the night, and that'll open the doors for Minter to come into the game, and Minter fires the first pitch, 98 miles an hour just off the plate. It's 1-0. Minter standing tall with 19 appearances, 18 innings, a 1.45 ERA, 28 strikeouts in those 19 innings. 1-0 pitch to Segura, and it's a fastball swung on, fouled back against the screen. It's 1-1. He has slowly become the setup man here in this Braves bullpen, with Smith struggling and Matzik struggling, and now on the IL. The Braves have turned to Minter as the guy in the 8th inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Minter, and it's a fastball just high, and it's 2-1. Segura, Schwarber, Real Muto, Camargo, Quinn, if anything gets going. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 hitters is what Minter could be staring at. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and it's a cutter at the top of the zone. Should have been called a strike, but it's 3-1. If they were to get into trouble and needed a right-handed arm out of the pen before the 9th inning, you got to figure Striders would be back in play. He was warming up earlier last inning. The Braves decided to stick with Smith, and they got out of it. Here's the 3-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line, staying fair. Underneath it is Acuna, and there's one away. You wonder how much longer it'll be before Strider, assuming they don't put him in the starting rotation, might become that 7th inning guy. Smith has struggled. And I believe Matzik was sent back down on the IL like they've done before in the past with others to give him some rest and to have him rework his stuff. Some of these guys in the shortened preseason, here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a swing and a miss. 0-1 to Schwarber. Such a short spring training because of the holdout, lockout stuff that went on. And some have adjusted well, some have not. It's kind of funny. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Minter. Swung on and missed. Strike 2, taking just a little bit off, dropping that sinker, and it's 0-2. For years, you always heard players say that spring training's too long, spring training's too long. And now we see what happens when they have a shortened spring training and they just cannot get it together. A lot of your batters, a lot of your pitchers have come out of the gate stumbling. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is a changeup in the dirt, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way from Minter. He digs in, stares into d'Arnaud, kicks and fires in, changeup low and off the plate. It's 2-2. By the way, Dallas Mavericks all over Golden State. They lead by 22. That game's in the third. Seems like the NBA has outlawed close basketball games in their playoffs this year. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit shallow into center field, and Duvall had to charge in to make the play, but he's got the out. There's 2 away. I don't know if the wind dropped it or if he just misjudged it. You don't see Duvall miss a beat that bad. Not only did he charge in, he caught it backhanded. That could have been a disaster. So that'll bring Real Muto to the plate. 0 for 2 on the night. 2 home runs. The big righty facing Minter, and fastball outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0, 97 miles an hour. Standing on deck is Camargo. You got to figure Minter's not going to give him too much to hit here. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball inside. And it's 2-0. Almost looks like they might be pitching around Real Muto, take their chances with Camargo, who's got pop, but from what I remember when he was with Atlanta, was much more dangerous from the left side of the plate than the right side. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's a fastball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 2-1. You got 2 switch hitters, Camargo and Quinn, back to back here. So if it got sticky, Strider could be in play. 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and ripped up the middle. It's going to split the defenders and get to center field. And it's a 2-out hit for Real Muto. Good piece of hitting by JT. Braves were playing a shift. They were playing it honest. As hard as that ball was hit up the middle, I don't think there would have been a play on it. Of course, I don't take anything out of Dansby's range, but it would have been a spectacular play. So Camargo comes to the plate. He does have 3 home runs on the year. First pitch to Camargo. Minter is going to flip it over to first to keep the catcher close to first base. Camargo 0 for 3 on the night, 2 groundouts, a strikeout. But you always hate facing someone who played for you in big spots because it always seems like karma gets you. Here's the first pitch on the way and taken for a ball outside. It's 1-0. That seemed like that was right on the plate. Amari's really squeezing the zone here in the last couple of innings. 1-0 pitch on the way and fastball swung on and ripped into left field, and it's going to drop in front of Ozuna. Ozuna is firing it into third. Runner stays at second. So Real Muto moves up 90 feet from first to second. Camargo gets the base hit. And there's runners on first and second. With 2 away. Really surprised Ozuna's still in the game and playing left field. He wouldn't be due up for 6 at bats in the next inning. First pitch on the way, Minter fires a fastball on the outer part of the plate to Quinn, taking for a strike. It's 0-1. This is usually where they would put a Demerit, Heredia, a better arm than what Ozuna has in the game. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. And fastball down the heart of the plate, taken all the way. It's 0-2. Quinn's 0 for 2 on the night. He did put a charge into that one fastball, almost knocked it out of the park. So not a gimme, and anything on the ground can be an issue because Quinn can fly. So here's the 0-2 pitch, and Minter steps off the bag, chases Real Muto back to second. Real Muto had to hustle back in. They almost had a pickoff there. We'll do it again at 0-2. I don't know if Real Muto was actually going or if he was just trying to get a good lead, but he was definitely on his way to third 2 or 3 steps before he turned around. I don't think he would have went. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It swung on, strike 3. He got the gas and couldn't catch up with it. That'll end the inning. We're going to head to the bottom of the 8th. Hold your breath. The Braves lead the Phillies 4-3.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Prince Fielder is one of the most memorable home run hitters in the recent past, whose career was unfortunately cut short. His father, Cecil Fielder, was also known for hitting home runs. Cecil finished his career with 319 home runs, and 18 years later, his son Prince also finished his career with 319 home runs.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov.
Alta Weiss was a doctor's daughter from Ragersville, Ohio, who began to pitch for boys' teams at the age of 14. At 17, she joined a men's semi-professional team.
Miss Weiss can easily lay claim to being the only one who can handle the ball from the pitcher's box in such style that some of the best semi-pros are made to fan the atmosphere. The Lorraine Times-Herald.
1,200 people turned out to see her make her professional debut. She gave up only 4 hits and a single run in 5 innings. Soon, special trains were being run out from Cleveland whenever she pitched, and thousands paid to see her play. In 1908, her father bought her a barnstorming semi-pro team, which he renamed the Weiss All-Stars. She eventually put herself through medical school with her earnings, practiced as a physician, and spent her last years sitting on her porch in Ohio, watching children play the game she loved. But it would be 4 decades before women finally got a chance to play in their own professional league.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Let's get you caught up on the scoreboard real quick. Blue Jays 8-1 over the Cardinals in the 8th. Red Sox pounding the White Sox 16-3. That game is just in the 6th. Reds, they got the same kind of business by the Cubs. 11-4 Chicago over Cincinnati earlier. Rays blanked the Marlins, so the Braves could gain a game on Miami tonight. They win it 4-0. Yankees 7-6 winners in extras against the Orioles. Guardians trailing the Astros 7-3 in the 9th. Rangers and Angels, LA leads at 4-0 in the 5th. Diamondbacks and Royals are tied at 3 in the 4th. Here's the first pitch from Nelson, who comes out of the pen, and first pitch is called for a strike to Ozzie Albies, and it's 0-1. Brewers, Padres, San Diego leads at 1-0 in the 4th. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Nelson. It is a slider inside, taken for a ball, kind of bends Ozzie off the plate, and it's 1-1. A's and Mariners are tied at 2. We got good news out in San Francisco. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on. That ball is rifled up the middle. No one's there, and it'll be a leadoff single from Ozzie Albies. Good piece of hitting by Ozzie. Just sent it back where it came from. Got the head of the bat out, and put a worm burner right past the pitcher. No chance for the defense to be able to get that. The San Francisco Giants, who are on a 6-game losing streak, lead the New York Mets 3-1. That game's just in the 4th. But Bassett was on the mound tonight for the Mets. They signed him to a 1-year extension today. Twins 2-0 over the Tigers. That game's the final. The Dodgers beat the Nationals 9-4. Here's the first pitch to Riley. He'll hammer it out of play, foul over the first base side, and it's 0-1. Rockies 2, Pirates 1. That game's final as well. Braves 8.5 games out of first place, trying to creep back in to the mix. They'll fire it over to first to try to keep Ozzie close. Braves would love an insurance run right here. Nick Nelson is the pitcher for the Phillies. More on him in 1 second as we get ready for the pitch. 0-1 inside fastball, 97 miles an hour, and Riley had to bend out of the way. That was close. Dusting him off. And it's 1-1. I don't think that was intentional. I think they were just pitching inside a little bit, got away from him. Nick Nelson this year has a 3.10 ERA. $15 Ks, but 10 walks. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Riley. Ozzie's off and running, and they got him again. Ozzie gets gunned down by JT Realmuto, who is not to be ran on. Unbelievable that they went on him again. That's just ego right there. Realmuto is one of the best in the business. He got a fastball right down Main Street. Riley was taking to give Ozzie a chance. And he on the fly, hits him in the glove. And there's one away. 2-1 pitch outside, and it's now 3-1. More on Nick Nelson. He's only given up runs in 2 outings, and that was at the very 3 outings. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is inside, swung on, and fouled back. It's 3-2. But when he gives them up, he gives them up. He's given up 3 runs in 2 2/3 innings to the Mets on May 8th, 3 to the Marlins in 2 innings way back on April 15th, and 1 to the Mets on the second day of the season. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Strike 3, 96 miles an hour. And there's 2 away. Adam Duvall is coming to the plate now. Adam Duvall is 1 for 2 on the night. A single, a walk, a run scored, which raises batting average to 197. Here's the first pitch to Adam, and it is swung on and banged foul off the plate. It's 0-1. Braves 4, Philly 3. Kenley Jansen is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Duvall, swung on and missed. And it's 0-2. Braves down to their last strike here in the bottom of the 8th. In the 9th, it's the top of the order facing Jansen for the Phillies. So mano y mano. Get your seatbelt locked in. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is in the dirt. Ball 1. Tried to get Duvall to chase on a sinker inside. We'll do it again at 1-2. Second game of a 4-game series here in Atlanta. Braves need this win. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone, 96 miles an hour, and it's 2-2. Real Muto was setting that up. You can tell they were getting him to trying to get Duvey to swing it. Garbage. Nelson does have a fast riser. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him with the slider on the inner part of the plate. Good pitch by Nelson, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the top of the 9th inning. The Atlanta Braves lead it 4-3. The bullpen doors are kicking open, and here comes Kenley.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow.
You know what woke means? It means you're a loser. Everything woke turns to
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Stan Musial is one of the most underrated players of all time. He had 3,630 hits, which puts him 4th on the all-time list. But weirdly enough, Stan the Man had exactly 1,815 hits at home and exactly 1,815 hits on the road.
At Jewelers Mutual, we're a little obsessed with jewelry. Obsessed like auctioneers with talking fast.
50, we're going to fit so.
Pop stars with auto-tune. And dentists with asking questions.
So how did he propose?
After they've put their hands in your mouth.
Great.
Yes, we've made jewelry our obsession for over 100 years. We love it so much, we named our kids Ruby, Amber, and Opal.
Tea soy latte for Opal?
At Jewelers Mutual, we insure jewelry and only jewelry, which is why people who are also obsessed with jewelry trust us with theirs.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limit, hearing full stop, making lane change, signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Although the first World Series had been a huge success, the reputation of the game continued to suffer as brawling fans drove away paying customers. Now, Van Johnson ordered his American League owners to have their stadiums patrolled to keep rowdiness down. Players and managers, as well as fans, were expected to behave.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Kenley Jansen comes in. 17 appearances, a 3.06 ERA, 5 strikeouts, 5 walks, 25 strikeouts, and 17 2/3 innings. Jansen is set to face the top of the Philadelphia lineup. Rhys Hoskins digs in at the plate. Kenley Jansen looks into d'Arnaud. He shimmies and shakes and fires and swings, and he'll hit the cutter back up against the screen. It's 0-1. Guillermo Heredia has finally been brought in to play left field. So the Braves should have good defense across the board. Oh, 0-1 pitch from Jansen. Here's the delivery, and it swung on and hit foul and out of play over the first base side, and it's 0-2. Kenley pitched really well of late, even in the Milwaukee game. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a cutter top of the zone taken for a ball. It's 1-2. He got a couple of unlucky jam shots that tied that game up, which, as he said, that's going to happen, him being a cutter pitcher. Sometimes guys are just going to get fortunate, and as long as they don't hit it on the screws is what he cares about. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Hoskins, and it's inside, dusts him back a little bit. He bails out, and it's 2-2. Two count. Alec Bohm is on deck. Bryce Harper is in the hole. So they will have to face Harper before this is all said and done. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play. Cutter will do it again at 2-2. Kenley primarily throws that cutter. Every once in a while, he'll differentiate, throw a fastball or throw an off-speed pitch, but typically it's cutter, very Mariano Rivera-like. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Jansen. He kicks and deals, and that ball is hammered down the third base line. Plenty foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Looked like he took a little bit off there. That was probably the slider. It's got about a 12 to 14 mile an hour difference, depending. He'll throw that sometimes to just keep you off balance a little bit. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a cutter swung on and popped up. It's a can of corn. Underneath it is d'Arnaud, and that's the first out of the 9th inning. Hoskins popped it up, and he knew it. It headed over towards the first base dugout, almost right at the on deck circle. And there's one away. That'll bring up Alec Boehm. Alec Boehm, 1 for 4 on the night, 291 hitter. He'll dig in, and the first pitch is in the dirt. Called a ball, and it's 1-0. Called a ball for good reason. That thing wasn't even close. Four 3 is your score. We're in the top of the ninth. Kenley Jansen needs 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is way low. Ball 2, 2-0. The last thing you want to do is walk Boehm here, putting the go-ahead run at the plate. You'd rather face. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a ball 3. Jansen can't find the plate all of a sudden. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and he tried to do the slider downstairs, ball 4, and he wasn't even close. 3 of those 4 pitches weren't even close to being in the zone. And that's going to bring Bryce Harper to the plate. Bryce Harper, in his career, does have a home run and 4 strikeouts versus Kenley Jansen. He's 4 for 11 with 4 strikeouts, 1 home run, a walk. So here's the matchup of the hour. First pitch to Harper, and it swung on, and that ball is absolutely pounded into the chop house, and Bryce Harper just gave the Phillies a 1-run lead. Kenley Jansen throws a meatball over the plate, and it's 5-4 Philadelphia. Unbelievable. I think Jansen was just trying to sneak a strike to start it off. Darnode was setting up way outside, and that ball came in on the inner part of the plate. And the Braves now trail 5-4. Now don't go anywhere, because the Atlanta Braves, here's the first pitch, swung on by Castellanos, backhanded, and fires it over to first. Ball was juggled a little bit by Ozzie, but he was able to recover, and there's 2 away. When the Braves come up in the 9th inning, it'll be Dansby Swanson, Ronald Acuna Jr., and William Contreras. So the top of the order, whether or not Corey Knebel will be available. Knebel pitched last night. Here's the first pitch, and it's on the way. It's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Philly 5, Braves 4. Bryce Harper just taking the lead. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball hit on the ground over to Riley. Riley backhands it, fires it across the diamond, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Good play by Riley. Good catch by Olsen. He had to backhand that off the dirt. So that'll end the inning. Braves trail by 1, but the top of the order is on the way.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, It's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
I love King Kelly. I just love King Kelly. It's one of the great stories, my favorite. There's a day when he was sitting on the bench, and the rule at that time was that if you wanted to substitute for a player, all you had to do was announce yourself. So a foul ball comes in the direction of the bench. Kelly stands up, yells out, "Kelly now catching for Boston," catches the ball, and it's recorded as an out. This is the trickster. This is the villain. This is the fool. He is also a great player. He is all the wonderful archetypes of baseball wrapped into one. And he also managed to drink himself to death before he hit the age of 40. So that's also an archetype, alas, in baseball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Rook Nelson will stay in the game. Was just looking at it. Nabel had pitched the last two games. He pitched Sunday against the Dodgers, and he pitched last night against the Braves. So Atlanta is going to try to come back on Nelson, whose 15th pitch of the night's on the way to Swanson, and it's at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swanson's 2 for 3 on the night. 2 singles and RBI. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Dansby, and it swung on, and that ball is roasted down the right field line. It's going to go into the corner like a pinball and bang around, and here comes Dansby all the way to second base with a leadoff double. Lieutenant Dan gets it going. It was a scorcher, 96 miles an hour, and he just inside out of the ball, stepped on the gas and hauled it to second. So a big leadoff double to start the inning, and that'll bring Acuna to the plate. Can Acuna do what Harper did? Star versus star here. Ronald Acuna Jr. The big thing is to get Swanson over to third with a chance to tie the game with a fly ball. Here's the first pitch to Acuna, and it's outside, 96 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. Acuna, 2 for 3 on the night. It's been red hot here recently. 2 singles, a sac fly. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it gets away for Real Muto, and Dansby will easily scooch up to third. And now we got the runner on third base, the tying runner on third. Nobody out, and a 2-0 count to Acuna Matata. Let's go, Braves country. How about that? A 2-0 count now. You wonder if they'll even pitch to Acuna, if they might pitch around him to try to set up something against Contreras. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is right there on the plate, called for a strike. And it's 2-1. Look like the changeup. I guess that answered my question. They are not going away from Acuna. Tying runs 90 feet away. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and 96 mile an hour fastball up high in the zone, and it's 2-2. Phillies defense Infield defense is in. A 2-2 pitch to Acuna. Big spot. Here we go. Swung on and popped high, popped deep into right center field. Underneath it is Quinn and Doug Burglar drop the ball. They don't make the catch. Acuna's going to race around first, diving headfirst into second. The Braves have tied the game, and a miscommunication by Quinn and Castellanos. The Phillies defense bites him in the butt, and it's 5-5. So the ball was hit high. It was a skyscraper, easily should have been caught. And Quinn was camping under it. Castellanos went to call him off. Now that ball is the center fielder's ball, but it wasn't closer to right field. When that happened at the last minute, Castellanos ducked out of the way, and Roman Quinn kind of like alligator armed it. So he kind of called him off, but he kind of didn't do it. And so that's why we get runner on second, nobody out, tie ball game. William Contreras to the plate. Nelson spins around to keep Acuna close. You know he's thinking about stealing third. But man, be safe, because be careful, because you got to gun it home plate. Here's the first pitch. It's a 97-mile-an-hour fastball on the black. It's 0-1. It's kind of reminiscent of what happened to the Braves last night. One of those I get it, you get it type situations. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. It's in the dirt and gets away from Real Muto, but not far enough for Acuna to scooch up. He'll stay at second. It's 1-1. Heredia stands on deck. It's the only drawback of pulling Ozuna when you did. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball is going to drop into center field. Here comes Acuna around. He's going to score. Braves win, Braves win, Braves win, Braves win, 6-5. William Contreras with the walk-off single. Acuna, Moncada goes from second to home. Is this the game that we will point to that gets the Braves kick-started in 2022? What a comeback. After blowing the lead in the ninth inning, the Braves come up. If you're just joining us, unbelievable game. The Braves come back, and Dansby Swanson gets it going. Lieutenant Dan hit a rifle down the right field line to get into a leadoff double. After that, Acuna after Swanson makes it over to third on a wild pitch, Acuna is going to get the fly ball, which would have been a sac fly to tie the game. Dansby would have scored easily, but instead the ball falls in between Roman Quinn, the center fielder, and the right fielder, Castellanos. When that happened, Acuna raced around first and made it to second. So it was essentially, I don't believe they gave Acuna the base hit, but it's essentially what it turned into was a double. Then William Contreras comes up to the plate, who was over, just recently added to the lineup a couple of days ago, looks like to be a stalwart. And he's did what he had been doing that got him into the lineup, taking an outside pitch and banging it into the outfield. Quinn had no shot of getting Acuna, who was flying around the base paths. And that ends the game. The Braves win it 6-5. If we go on a run, this is the night, y'all. This is the night where it turns. This Braves team feels like that they've got more energy with Contreras in the lineup. Ozuna's starting to hit well. Acuna's doing Acuna type things. Even Ozzy's starting to really turn it on. He went 3 for 3 tonight. Riley went 2 for 2. Duvall got a base hit. The only person who didn't get a base hit tonight was Darno, and he's been playing phenomenally. Well, that's going to end the game, and your score is 6-5 Hotlanta GA. Your Atlanta Braves come back after blowing the lead in the ninth. They get the W in the bottom of the ninth after blowing the lead in the top of the ninth. Hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. We will see you Friday night, 7:20 first pitch, as we'll host the Miami Marlins. Go celebrate, Braves country. Real quick, let's take a look at the score. Hey, San Francisco leads the Mets 6-2 in the fifth. So we might gain a game on New York as well. Go celebrate. As always, I had an absolute blast. For the guys and gals behind Braves Country Baseball and the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel, I'm Mac McGee. Go dance there on Peachtree. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you
solar panels give you free electricity.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then When Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee, and the MLB Game of the Week every Thursday. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette.